All right, we can get things going. Happy Thursday and welcome back once more to Chaos Zero Nightmares. My voice is clearly going out. I'm Cosmic. Hope you're all doing great tonight, and we will have our K-Ron guide out later this evening. And today is all going to be about Hugo and Tressa, because we actually got up to Chaos, excuse me, difficulty 7. I see this is cut off a little bit. Let me fix my camera a little bit. There we go. We are finally up to difficulty 7. God, I'm dying. I'm sorry. I just finished some soup. We got up to difficulty 7, so we are going to be focusing on progressing, but also working on some new save data. Prydwen tier list react when, man, we were just talking about that too. It's something. I might do a video tomorrow. I might not. There's a lot of talk right now that everyone is using like Kalipe, Veronica, and Mika, which, spoiler, if you go back to 3 streams ago now, I literally said I believe Kalipe and Veronica and Mika is the strongest team in the game currently. But this is also, people have to finish save decks, people have to get gear, what have you. And also keep in mind there is a difference between what someone is going to go farm chaos with versus what someone is going to go take into the dimensional twilight, and actually farming the you only have 6 turns to clear this, get good, right? And Kalipe and Veronica can struggle a little bit in that situation. Did I manifest ego on my partners? No, or if you mean partners, no, none of my 4 stars either. All my units, all my partners are E0. Or isn't it called imprint in this game? What's it actually called in this game? Imprint, ego. But again, level 1, just to just confirm. Level 1, I actually just got this more recently. Like just for you know, I have the 3 stars right at the lower level, but just for proof, like nothing for partners, and then who's like a good 4-star? Or I guess Mika, right? Because everyone sees me using Mika the most. Here is my E0 Mika. And then just for further proof, because I know it's what we're going to be playing tonight, we have E0 Tressa as well. Saw a cool Malin plus Hugo comp, which cleared Basin in 3 turns. I mean, yeah, that's just Malin. That's all that is. It's another, like, called shot from before the game even launched. I said Malin was one of the reroll targets before, even before Prydwen took it out of the bronze tier. And then just for the sake of it, right, here's my Hugo, even though I do have him E1 technically, but I'm not spending anything for it. So that said, I did actually get some stamina farming done offline. And I need to figure out what I got for him, because I did get, at least for him, I think that we're going to want to be doing the Agony. You'll probably want to do like an attack, Agony attack HP set for him. But I am at the mercy of whatever pieces that we got to drop. And also keep in mind Tressa is going to use one of these. So like damage over time is good for Tressa. They both have damage over time, so I guess never mind. So critical damage is going to be better for Hugo in this case. Unfortunately, our HP is on somebody. And those are the wrong pieces. I am probably going to borrow some pieces from Ray then. And I'll just have to remember not to use Ray. Kalipe, we can steal something from... Wow, we really did not get a lot of artifacts, actually, now that I'm kind of looking over at what we got. I will come back to Ideal. Desire, nothing. Surely we got some blues. Instinct damage is unfortunately not what we want. Wow, we might really just be... Oh, wait, order. Sure. So what are we missing? We need a health. We need health and we need agony set really quickly. Oh, I don't like any of those options. Defense, defense. Okay, we got an attack. There's an attack in there. Or I guess that should go on Tressa, right? Mika, Haru, and Kalipe. Yeah, that's one of my favorite teams to run just because it's very, very comfy. Okay, so what did I say? We need a HP set, which... Oh boy, well hey, there you go. That is a complete set, I guess. Actually, isn't it when it's... Hold on, what's the exact wording on this one again? Exhausted? Sorry, it's been like a few days, and I've gone through like three other key teams before I did Tressa, so I actually have to read her cards again. Because the dagger is technically exhaust, right? Okay, so... Does the void set boost agony damage? That's what I don't know. What is the wording on this exactly? Void card damage. So no, it does not. Damn it, man. All right. Making this harder on me. So we're going to put these two on Tressa because I am so broke for gear. Okay. We need another agony piece because it's just what we have. Ego recovery, I guess, and then we're short on literally anything else. This is like a decent holdover piece, but it would be tanky. You know, I really don't feel like hyper investing anything for this team, which for something that's just going to be a... I lied. This one's good. I will invest in this one, but I don't want to invest too much. Like, obviously, I want to have set bonuses because that's really important and whatnot, but we're trying our best here. But the set bonus doesn't affect agony. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I did finish all my stamina farming off stream. But I did not have a chance to equip my... Damn! Okay. I didn't get a chance to equip my artifacts that I got. Okay. 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 Aw. Okay. Okay. 3 into crit damage. Hell yeah, that is a very good piece. All right, well, that's a, what is that, 37% crit damage? With, yeah, 37. Jesus. So, damage over time and attack, as far as my knowledge of it goes. So, my agonies should be hitting a lot harder during this run, but we're going to find out together. Yeah, the health might have been good, but that's a decent amount of stuff upgraded. Where's Hugo? All right, I got to fix their shoe. Do I have a partner? Son of a gun. I forgot. I knew I forgot something. Who is OP in this game? Please tell me. I mean, Mei Lin is the only, like, reasonable answer that anybody should give you. And there's a much larger conversation to have to that. Shoot. So, which one do I want? Daisy or Rosaria? The assigned combatant's additional attack damage is increased by 10% when the assigned combatant draws for the first time each turn using an ability. 20% chance to gain morale, which is nice. Oh no, I'm like, how do I not have one of these upgraded? I was like, isn't Veronica the same thing? Because they changed. So fun fact, Hugo used to be a hunter, and he got changed to ranger. Totally forgot about that. So I do have, I have stats for him. We're okay. Not ideal, but good enough maybe? Yeah, good enough maybe. We'll see how it goes. So what, we are doing a order focus team now. Which means I want to reroll this planet because I don't want to just go back in with Kairon. Good God, is that expensive? Bro, that's just rude. Nobody wants blue pot. It's 120k for okay, well, we kind of can't afford to re-roll these if I'm being super honest. Sure. Max health decreased by 40%. Oh, I almost went in with the wrong team. Make sure these are all correct. 50, 50, 50. Oh, you know what? I don't think it has potential upgraded, do I? Okay, I do have his throw dagger, at least. That's fine. Oh, we have our throw dagger. We have again, I don't think I care that much about save data for high versus very high. I have not played this team comp since like level 20, so I'm just gonna go in and hope for the best, you know, sort of situation. Yeah, Nightmare, if you're trying to build, if you want to build save data, do Nightmare mode. If you're trying to progress your difficulty score in Zero System, just do normal. A rare public card is not good enough for me, so sure, we'll just do the easy couple battles to start with. Where is my Maylin? I am not a reroller, so she is, she eluded me in 300 pulls, so unfortunately we got 3 dupes that I wish were anything else, but... Oh yeah, Hugo has a bunch of multi-hit stuff too, right? So he would actually be very good with, he's very good with morale as well. I don't know how this team goes, so I'm just going to pick the safer of the options. All right, we're going to look at our map. We're going to see what we run into. Also, this reminds me, I have to do a Kairon run tonight at some point. Someone remind me I have to record a Kairon run, or I'm going to cry. But I want to do at least 2 with Hugo so I can, like, remember how the hell to play this. Is there no early buffs here? No early buffs. There's an elite down here. We got 1 here. There's a shop right here, which we want to try to get. And then there's an elite into a campfire. We're going to take the bottom route here. I'm going to risk it because it shouldn't be that hard yet, but we'll see. And again, I apologize in advance. I literally have to read cards, which is, everybody knows, is a card gamer's bane of their existence, but... I just remembered that they have 1 health. I totally already forgot about that. What am I doing? I'll read cards later. And then I take damage on a 1 HP mob. Holy. Washed. Already washed. Quit the run. Gotta restart. I did not see how many rare events were down this way, though. I have not done this planet in a minute, so... whatever. I don't remember the events in this one. Oh, come on. Got your 3rd dupe of Hugo today? Shout out to Hugo mains, right? Oh, boo, I guess we're fighting. Wait, we're not fighting. Oh, if you get the HP, but it's an event, they just automatically die? Oh, that's kind of funny. What if I don't want to kill the little guy, right? Convert selected common card into random rare public card. That's fine. We'll take a gamble here. Well, dang. All right, we'll take that. That's a sure. That's a nice one to pick up. We have to go down. Did they buff the size of Hugo? They might have. Dude's huge. Commence for each. Okay. Oh, it has haste. I forgot that has haste. That's kind of nice. Unfortunately, we don't have much of a. Doing 131 with the hunt stack. Ooh. Well, unfortunately, no agony here to rely on, but we still have an attack trigger, which will let Hugo do some work for us. So haste means when you play it, it won't decrease the time on the enemy's actions. I mean, yeah, 447 this early is kind of gnarly. Can I give him a good old boot, please? We already have way too many light stacks. Orlea Barrel is a very interesting comp that I've seen a couple people talk very highly of. I don't actually know what we're looking for this early, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, more gear bags is always something that we'd be happy about. I don't care about shielded units. Okay. Nothing is fine. I mean, we can save our gold. Shaco, thank you for the follow. Using Kalipe, oh, with the Orlea and Barrel. Unfortunately, it's one that I have not had a chance to test out myself, so I cannot speak to how good it might be. I should have just done that first. When's our... Yeah, we got time for a... We have time till the elite. And these guys are all weak to it anyway, so... So, Orlea and Barrel have a lot of synergy together with their retain mechanics. Is their big thing. Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to be Whirlpool. Oh, I guess this one's going to attack, so kill the one that's attacking us. We can deal with the debuff on the next turn. You know, for not having my characters as upgraded as I would have liked, they seem to be doing a bit more damage than I had expected. This must be a neutral epiphany, or I must be losing my mind. I don't think I've ever seen this source of water yet. And then I can just give him the big bonk with the deadly shot. I don't know how AP starved this team is going to end up being, so I might have probably did not need to take the +2 AP there, but oh well. It's a special for her? Interesting. Yeah, once you upgrade your 0 system enough, you get 5 free rerolls at every shop. I'll say, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what the reward is for this event. I just love saving the little dudes. If it commence the hunt, draw 1 attack cards. Oh yeah, quick fix is really good. And it, oh, and it has haste. Damn. Yeah, again, this is gonna be the get carried by Hugo plan. God, that's just... I can already tell the lightning dingoes is gonna get to me, man. We're only doing 51 agony though. That does bum me out a little bit. All right, so now this becomes 0, which gives us 162. Oh, he is just super dead, huh? Bonk. I do like him having that. That is a very interesting attack card. Wait, wasn't it supposed to draw us a card? Or is it only a draw a card on kill? Now I forget. Hold on. What is the wording on that? I just remember it being big damage. Oh, at the start of next turn, draw a card. Okay, okay, okay. Actually, that's still fine for him. Like, stringing together attack cards, right, is often going to be the problem with this team comp. Hey, Puzzle. Welcome back. Hope your evening's going well. Yeah, you could only take so much Lightning Dingo in a day, so I'm gonna give myself a couple days of trying to get good save data for the sake of like farming content and what have you, but I'm not. Oh, of course it's. Man, we lost to 50-50. I'm hoping to just get some good save data. And he's poison. Oh wait, yeah, it is poison. Gosh darn it. Oh, everybody hates this guy for real, man. I mean, I guess like at worst, it's still giving +1 AP, right? I just realized that. So using it gives us an extra stack. This lets us draw an extra attack. Oh, I guess we did get a use the burn. Oh man, maybe trying to fight a powered up elite with our first time using this team was not a great idea. You know, in hindsight and all. We might be cooked. God, it's barely doing any damage for us. All right, and it has the poison on it. Oh, this is not good. Oh, dying because of the gosh, I did not mean to click that. Dying because of the poison on it, right? Like, I think that heals us first. There's no way to kill him before the shield. I mean, we're gonna have to take the poison and hope to kill him on the following turn. Or wait, no, he's gonna change to an attack anyways, right? Yeah. Never mind. We're super dead. There's no... Alright. Oi. This is what we get for trying to fight one of the bigger boys. Oh, and then we get we get killed because of the burn. Oh, we could have killed him and then got out at the next one, but no dice. All right. We may just have to, unfortunately, waste some resources upgrading. Oh, I didn't do my Ark City, I guess. We have to go on some dates really quick. Ark City. I wish to be free from the Haru jail, please and thank you. No? Everyone give it up for Gojo's voice actor. Oh, hell yeah. He gave us a little drink. Who else do we even have? I didn't even see him down there. Yeah, Prydwen has done Prydwen things. We've it do be like that sometimes. So I have nothing against Kayron. Like, he's probably still gonna be one of the main ones that I play, but we farmed his save data, and I think I have a good enough understanding of his two main play styles that I don't get any benefit now from playing Kayron until we get to difficulty 10. So I'm trying to learn other characters while also getting to difficulty 10 so I can go back to playing Kayron. That was 3, right? I'm not crazy. Okay, it was 3. What do we have? Oh, I guess I just didn't level up his at all. I thought I at least did some of them, because didn't I have like a plus attack percentage one? Yeah, all right, well. Okay. It's not, could have been worse. By the way, please never upgrade blues like I'm doing. Please do not do what I am doing on stream. Please ignore this. Please avert thy gaze. Almost 700 now. Man, being stuck in blues is really, really hurting us. And you are at 620. Yeah, we're just very low on resources for memory fragments and trying to do anything with them. All right, try it again. Even though I am going very broke on our zero system here. Max health decreases at the start of the turn and 4 elite spots noted. I guess we will take the bleed. How much mats are we losing from dismantle? That's a great question. I have not actually tried to dismantle artifacts yet. Yep, we'll take our epiphany start, sure. All right, this is gonna be our first run with Hugo for the night. You know, we're starting off fresh. We just upgraded some materials. I have not seen Tranquility yet. Sure. It saves you like 1 breakdown, I guess. Whatever. Okay, back again. First run, first chaos at difficulty 7. And again, we do actually want to fight elite, so we do have a double elite pack up top, so we are gonna go up top. I gotta say, it is a bit weird, like, wanting to cast basic attacks. Advanced Shadow Dagger is the +1, right? Okay, our dingoes are doing a bit more damage now. And again, something to keep in mind. So we also confirmed earlier that, excuse me, at difficulty 9, you get 3 gold drops. So once we get to a point, you know, we're later in the game, the cost of stuff won't be as impactful, or won't bother us as much, I guess, as I should say. Oh, that was the wrong. Okay, well, I guess we still have an AP anyways. Like, that was the wrong button. I did not mean to press that one. All right. It's a lot of agony build up here. What is the exact? Oh yeah, it has to be another combatant. All right, I mean, well, you know, healthy run so far, all things considered. Oh wait, that was the retained one, not the version I was thinking of. Agony is still only hitting for 50. Curse or equipment? Yep, we're just gonna get our epiphanies going. Try to charge up our Hugo. DPS carries are Luke and Rin. She can work very well with Rin because Veronica is a very draw-heavy support, and as long as I remember correctly, her ballistas, at least in the limited playtest, her ballistas did not break Rin's stance, for lack of a better word. Yep, I'll just happily take my my daggers here. Dies on the next turn, I guess, which is fine. The ballistas doesn't break stance. Nice. Then yeah, like that's a fine one to pick up. Like, you know, end game, Rin is probably gonna want something that's more hyper carry focused for her, where you're doing like Nia and Mika, or like all in Nia Cassius Rin, maybe even. That's more of the, like, you know, we got the boss mode and people are trying to do the boss killer strats for season 1 content, whatever that might look like. So your chaos team for Rin and your seasonal content are going to be like 2 very different teams. And we don't get our Rude? We're just gonna do our AoE weekend here, and then can't really afford to draw cards, so let's get our deluge going. What does this even do again? If in the end of turn, minus 20% damage, shield gain, and healing amount of next turn's cards. That's annoying. Okay, a god buff to start. Is that Mark and vulnerable? What do the others do? At the start of turn, 60 times 2 to damage random enemies. Boy howdy, I do love upgrades. Oh, or this one just gives you a flat commence the hunts. Oh, flat commence the hunt and deals more damage. But yeah, Mark Invulnerable is kind of insane, so sure. I don't know why I didn't heal first on this turn, but you know, here we are. All right, Mark about to go crazy. Now one of these will die by the agony on the next turn at least, or should? Oh no, now he's not. He only has 1 stack of agony left now. That's a bummer. It's like fine damage. I mean, as long as we get the order advantage, element advantage, I should say. Like it's okay. I don't think we have any enhanced cards left, so it should draw something. Okay, well that was... Okay, that was actually really nice. See, sometimes all you need is just a good card draw, right? Oh, this guy is very dead at the end of this turn. Let me drag the card. I want to do more things. 237. Like, yeah, the ramp up takes a little bit, but it's fine. Does he have any like, we want the dogs to do more damage, but does he even have a 2-cost card? I honestly don't know. No. We can get a neutral card, though. That would work. Yippee! All right, never punished, never punished, never punished. All right, mythic item, one-time dealer. Not for us. We assume that people are gonna... who has the most attack? He should have the most attack, right? When using a buff card. How many upgrades do you have? Tressa doesn't have a lot of upgrades, right? I know she gets one of them that's an upgrade, but... Like, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna try to keep this on Mika for now. But more damage... Never mind, I lied. More damage for our daggers right now I think is important since we're... I gotta remind ourselves that we're on difficulty 7. Again, blue or green. We're gonna always choose green here. I mean, this is actually a pretty good startup turn, all things considered. Okay, maybe that could have been a little bit better, I guess, but... Remember, I'm on D7, very important. I know. Actually, is this a remove or an exhaust? It is just an exhaust, not a remove. Dang it. I still can't believe we got this as a card. This is just insane to me. Like, the value that this thing provides, and it has haste on top of everything else, is silly. All right, again losing the 50-50, but it's not as bad as the other one, so it's okay. You know, I say that, but I actually don't know if how fast I can burn this guy down, so I don't know if I actually have to worry about the ads or not. I have been bothering with blues, I'm just not happy about it. Because of how far I'm trying to push. Oh, come on. No attacks at all. I mean, sure, we get max stacks, I guess. I definitely wouldn't recommend, you know, going too far with blues. Like, the second that you have to spend the blue material on your memory fragments to upgrade them, it better be something that you're you know, wanting to keep. Before the blue material spend, though, like, yeah, whatever. Just upgrade them if you need help progressing. Oh, I did that out of order, I just realized. 112. Oh, this would have boosted it for the turn, right? I guess. Should have done this first. Because otherwise we're going to boost his damage now for the rest of these hits. I forgot that his thing isn't just like a generic AoE like, you know, Veronica, so. Alright. That was actually, we burned through a good amount of health on that. The Agony pickup is sick. Or actually, wait, are we even gonna... No, because... we want to do it this way? Because we want to get the stacks into... Yeah, there you go. We want to get the vulnerability stacks and everything going on the big guy. So this will do a nice bit of damage. And then we have the follow-up kill. Oh, I guess I should have healed first. Sure on that one. In this team, Rey instead of Mika, how would she work? She would not, unfortunately. I don't think Hugo has enough multi-attacks that are worth buffing with Rey. Oh, I guess you have two different multi-attacks, which you could use Rey's plus 40 attack to. The biggest thing that you're going to run into is issues with sustain, right? So I lied. I guess there is some synergy there. Oh yes, please. I love I love a little bit more survivability in my runs. Don't think it matters who gets that. Protect our son. Son protected successfully. I think this guy's just the stress decrease, right? I hate that card, so absolutely not. Right, commence the hunt is going to be the vast majority of his damage. Okay, so we have a shop we want to go to, and then we have elite into shop versus... Yeah, so we are going to go this way. Okay, show us some goodies. Aimed attack is a very good... ooh, and we got rally. Oh, I kind of forgot that rally can go in Tressa's deck. Well, shoot. We'll take a rally for sure. 105 for aimed fire is rough, though. But also the bosses are weak to order, so having a good... whatever. I'm going to pick it up. I'm curious to see what the epiphanies are on it. Since he's going to be like a main damage dealer for us, you know, it might work out. Oh, with retrieve? I'm assuming that Impera is weakened. That's a very interesting one. You know, it might be relevant for like some bosses in the future, but if you need a little bit of help staying alive, putting that on a boss would be good. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's cool of him. Okay. Oh yeah, I said we're doing an elite than a shop. Oh, I forgot there was another shop already. We probably should have said, no, that's fine. The aim shot is great. Aim shot's a fantastic card. Lightning Dingo. So that's why it's always a good deal to have a card to play after him, so you don't have to keep hearing Lightning Dingo spam nonstop. Cool, we did get a rally. We'll see our options. I don't think we actually want to spend the other. I guess the Deluge is good though. We're just getting more of the hunts here. I feel like I should make Hugo the focus anyways, since we just want to like break tenacity bars as well. Yeah, let's get our AP generation going at least. So we're gonna get another action point on the next turn, and then hopefully Blessing can just hang out for a little bit. Well, we don't have a lot of. I guess we got 2 stacks. So, you know what? That's fine. Oh, we're just shy of being able to take out the, dang. Do we have the weaken? Yeah, this probably makes the most sense against the guy. Give us the, we're going to lower his damage by a bit because the daggers are going to, exhaust. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Okay, there. Like, where the stacks of weaken go? Just to give us a little bit more survivability here. We'll take a... Oh, we should have done the bigger heal. I was just thinking of the dingo, but... Oh, never mind. We have... I didn't think it was going to give us the break this turn, so... And we're already at full health now, but... Love a little bit of a count. I still cannot believe this is a real card that we got. Man, Hugo crazy. Let's get our big dagger right. Oh, never mind. That'll be more than enough here. Should be more than enough here. Okay. Oh, thank God. My favorite Blessing of the Waves by a mile. Give yourself the extra shield. Is so good. Do we have any lead cards in Tressa? I think one of our upgrades can get lead, right? So, sure. We do want to rest because we want to try and mitigate our stress a little bit here. Plus, we can try to find something in the neutral category. Those are the... Yeah, those we don't need. Oh, also, Shock is a very good card, too, because you get the extra stacks of Vulnerable. It's a good neutral to pick up on, like, Veronica. Probably not so much for Hugo here, at least, because we can't really make the most use out of Vulnerable, but a fun one, for sure. We have this stupid 2-cost thing. We will most likely get a different weapon later, so I don't want to... I want the Obsidian Sword on Hugo, but I will simply get a better card... Or, sorry, better gear later. What do we need? We need a chess piece. I mean, we need better stuff is what we need. Free Vulnerable could be good. Because again, like, our current weapon is doing absolutely nothing on him. And because we have to burn down single targets, like, any type of damage amplification would be better. And also, again, I apologize, I do not know this world well enough to know what is, like, a good drop that would maybe pop up during this run. So, I'm going to save our gold for now, I guess, but I might come back to regretting not grabbing this later. All right, good elite pack, good elite pack. I mean, these guys are annoying, but as long as you burst one of them down quick enough. Ugh. I was gonna say that, then we don't get a good starting hand before they get all their shields up. Get some draw, get some skill generation. Not enough to kill. But at least gives us a break and then hopefully go into another trigger here. Nice, so we got another trigger for next turn. Unfortunately, he still has a little bit left. Like, we gotta throw something his way. This hand is very unfortunate. Okay, I gotta read cards again. For 1 turn, gain 3 morale. That can be very good with Hugo. Holy shoot. I don't know when we're lining up a 2 action point turn, though, to do a lot of damage with Hugo, but this is sick. Or we can have, like, a 190x3. Man, this is seriously such a good buff, though. All right, I'm gonna hope we can get some cool turns later with that, just so I can showcase like how strong morale is. Because I think there's a lot of people who don't understand like how much that can boost your damage on multi-hit cards. What do we got? We're at 3 currently. They're giving us infinite turns to act, so this into this. Into, I guess, just whatever heal that we can, because it's gonna have retain on it, right? So, oh, a bit of a bummer. We're just over on the. All right, well, make sure we don't cap on our ego points really quickly, and then we should be able to easily kill us the next turn. Looking for a heal while we can, because again, we should be able to knock this out fairly easily. Unfortunate for our hand, I guess. Oh, I might have been a big yapper on that one. We do not have enough. Okay, well, we might just have to wait for we're gonna heal up anyways, but oh, never mind. Get a little bit more healing this way. We're gonna kill him before we can do the damage. Before we can do like the follow-up on Throne Dagger and stuff. Alright, well, we don't want to bleed out any more than we have to. Sure. He has a lot of upgrade cards. I mean, in theory, that should be a good equipment on him. I don't want to... Can I just fight it? I don't think I've fought this one yet, so I don't know what the event is, but we're just going to punch some stuff. Let's try to heal up what we can, I guess. Isn't this the guy that gives you the copy monster card, if I remember correctly? So 1, 2, we could get like one extra dagger throw is like not worth it. So yeah, let's do some weaken and try to stem the bleeding a bit. Oh, that puts us back in 1 stack. Well, if I'm being honest, man, this guy's kind of thick. I'm gonna be honest. I thought this would be a little bit easier. I might have made a big oopsies. Also, another good example of why vulnerable is really good. 408 into 730. But unfortunately, we're still taking some giga damage here. What are we even drawing on our next turn? Oh god, we have nothing. Oh shoot. We have 2 heals plus a draw. Alright, I guess. Oh, into a breakdown, no less. So we get 5 cards into our... Oh, boy. So we basically have 2 turns to kill at this point. That was a rather unfortunate draw for us. I mean, there are hands that can save us here. Or not. Can we get a break? If we get a break, maybe? No ego skill to use. This deals more. No, we're just short. Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, come on. Oh, then just draw stones, nothing to get the, Oh, come on. All right. I ruined this run myself. That was my fault. I did not know what that event did, and, I had no reason to lose the run where I was going. Man. Okay, so that guy has an unreasonable amount of HP for that stage in the fight. And I'm very quickly running out of credits. $63,000 per roll is literally no joke. And max health decreased by 30. I cannot catch a break on these. Oh, man. Oh, we really want to try to get some save data going for Hugo, but man, it is looking rough for us. This is definitely I just need to finish pushing his memory fragments as high as I can and hope for the best. We really needed some better rolls to help us out. Or I guess I have a blue... Do I have a agony of this item that's better? Okay, hold on. Change this. And change this to a health. That's a little bit better, I guess. And now I can upgrade this and not feel as bad about it. Okay, I can still feel a little bit bad about it, apparently. He's up to 748 attack now. I mean, that is a lot better for us. Ah, yeah, you only get +2 for this. Like, base stats are important, don't get me wrong, but they are not exciting by any means. And I'm very low on resources at this point. But I mean, some of her stuff is definitely upgraded as well. I mean, damage over time and ego recovery is probably fine for her. Okay. Okay. If I still not gotten a better defensive one. Yeah, I'd rather just have her get more flat HP in this case. All right. Clean that up a little bit at least. And we will try this again. Again, max health decreased by 30% is not what you want to see. Okay, yep, they all have their partners. Hugo, Cassius, Luke. That is an interesting team. Recycling is really good. Sometimes you just need an AP extender. Dimensional cube. Do not know what that one is. During next 2 visits to the shop, the price of 1 random displayed item is reduced by 50%. Sure, maybe that does something for us. Well, we have elites going north, so we're gonna go north here. Thank you, Agony. 10% damage per discard for 1 turn. Yeah, that's just like a Nia doing Nia things at that point then. I know a lot of people like the Nia with Renoa for that reason. Critical fail! Yippee! We tried, my little dude. I'm sorry. We try to help you out, buddy. I guess we can draw something. Yeah, not gonna really burn a recycling for no value here. Oh, they're actually very close in damage. It's just need that lightning dingo follow-up. So this guy is not living through the agony most likely, so. Give me another I don't need 2 recyclings, unfortunately. All right, we have no stress to our name, and this is a weakness guy, so we're gonna actually just choose the elite that we know. Oops, wrong button, almost. I'd love to draw an attack card, please and thank you. I guess could have been a little bit better in that regard. Ouch, okay. Oh, I mean, that's about as good as you could ask for. The fact that it gives you an extra AP is 2 ego for 2 AP is very welcomed here. Wow, that'll actually probably help us out a ton this run. I am a huge fan of that. Yeah, unfortunately I cannot stop both of them from attacking and doing stuff. So we're going to try to do a damage reduction here. Just take a little bit less. We're near max health, so I'll just use a basic attack. Boy, howdy. Definitely gonna die to the agony and then gotta start building up on the second one here. The last guy left, I should say. Yeah, that dude just does a ton of damage. I get it. I see. All right, there we go. We will remember not to kill the egg dude this time. Tressa sure do be taking a lot of stress, and only Tressa taking a lot of stress, it feels like. Oh. Shield guy is no fun. Oh, I was off by an AP there. I guess draw, but I mean, we're probably going to do the double AP here. It's a very, very good hand for it, I guess. Oh, it's not the, I thought this was the draw one, so I guess it's not as nice of a hand, but we do have double advanced Shadow Dagger, so sure. And again, playing the recycle will actually give us back a hunt stack here as well, which is pretty fun. It's a pretty good amount of agony randomly. You know, we're happy to see it. Oh, there we go. All the same. Okay, not bad, not bad. Feel like finding a bit of a groove here. The campfire is tempting, but then that goes right into an elite. Which is technically what we want to do anyways, so I think I just have to risk it here. Maylin is a very good reroll target as long as you like her playstyle. Especially now that people know how good the, or what is good for Dimensional Twilight, they'd probably tell you to keep Maylin. In my opinion, Hugo is not even one of the 3 reroll targets I would consider. I probably should clarify that as well. At no point am I considering Hugo in a reroll. Agony stacks will kill them. Yeah, unfortunately, that's why I'm a bad YouTuber in that regard, because I'm not going to sit there and spend hours upon hours rerolling just to make the 30k crit happen, because that's not what Maylin, you know, normally can do. That's what she does, but the truth is, like, your opponent's way dead before that ever matters. But again, I get it. Everyone's seen the clip, and that's why they made the clip, but it goes a bit beyond what, you know, you actually have to care about in this game. Hugo voice lines are great, though. We gotta give it up for our Gojo. Okay, let's reduce some stress and hope for the best here. Yeah, we've all seen the Prydwen updates at this point. I know it's the same people that called Mei Lin like very terrible until enough of us were vocal about it. So can call that what you may, or can, you know, take that with a grain of salt, call it whatever you want, what have you. We're only getting one here, and we don't have a lot of stacks built up, so yes, this is a double stream. Yeah, I mean, I am motivated here to go for the AP dump because, again, we're gonna have see what we can pull off with the recycle combo. Oh, he's still not dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. And then we even get 2 action points back that we can't do anything with. It's a bummer. All right, well, we knew that she was going to have a breakdown during this. Man, that is a lot of damage coming our way, though. That's very unfortunate. Oh, they are both still attacking this turn? Are you kidding me? Yeah, we have to try to go for like an ultimate into a into Whirlpool. Oh wow, we're actually gonna die again. Okay, well now we're really dead. Thanks for that. Are you kidding me, man? Uh, 360. Okay, so no matter what, I'd have to at least kill one of them and heal. No, because like we just don't have enough attacks anyways, no matter what we do. Yeah, we're still gonna be short. Nope. It's like maybe we get a big crit or something, but unfortunately, no. Selena for sure is where you want to be. Oh, it's the same problem I ran in last time I tried playing Hugo. It's like I just don't have enough attacks. Like I want to prioritize an early attack card or something. Oh. Oh, we will simply go again. My poor gold. Are you shitting me? And then it gives me discard, fortitude, and gain green. Yikes. Like the neglect 1 modifier, man, is just such a rude one to hit. I'm not doing that one. Yeah, gangrene just makes you take damage, because they changed it apparently, but the discard 1 random one feels really bad. I do need better Haru save data, so like I don't hate going into the Foretold Ruin, to be perfectly honest. All right, I'm gonna grab some more water really quick while we're gonna have to re-equip all of our teams and whatnot, since apparently Hugo is not working just yet. But if you've been here since the start, please make sure to go grab yourself some water, stretch your legs a bit, but I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right, let's figure out what on earth we can do here, but I probably will just have to go clear one of these planets so I can get enough gold, man, because I am bleeding out on resources. Yeah, whatever. I do need Haru data, so I guess we can go into this one. Hugo's great in Foretold Ruin. Oh, is order the other element for this one? I couldn't remember. I want you all to know how real I am as if just about to put Veronica back in anyways. Like, we have a good amount of skills with her anyways. A problem is we don't have a good second partner, I don't think. We only have the one that's leveled. Hugo's extra attacks do not proc weakness damage. Yeah, now they do ballistas. And it's only high for both. Oh, I have no idea what enemies you're talking about. Sorry. Are you telling me that there's a game mechanic that I've been able to ignore because Kayron's just so much better? I guess I should have thought about that. Oops. Okay, well, that could have been better for us. I do love a free draw, though. But I tried Haru, Cassius, Mika. Yep, that was one of my very first teams, but I prefer Kalipe and Haru together just because of the added protection. Oh, I didn't realize it. I forgot what upgrades he has. And then Ballista will kill it. So I just remember this planet being very blue heavy. And Haru was having a great time, so we'll see what happens. I don't think we've... 200 damage if the target has a shield. Plus 80 damage and impair 2. That's actually pretty sick for this. Wait, but who can use it? Since we know there's a bunch of shield gain mechanics later on. Oh, I don't want to ruin his save data though. Say, ooh. Forgot it was 2 AP though. Ah, cool. Okay, I have not done that planet a lot. I've just been grinding out the City of Mist with Kayron while we were trying to finish his stuff. This is so sad to have up now, but whatever. It's only a 2 ego point skill, right? So it's like a free attack. We are going to be very upgrade heavy, so I mean we could go through our deck quite quick. I guess getting the extra attack there doesn't like draw us in anything that matters, does it? I swear to God, I'm not biased or anything, but this already feels way better than Tressa did. Oh, that's gonna crit, so we don't get the... Cassius is for sure very good. Yeah, we'll take the max health increase here just for safety's sake. This reminds me though that I was supposed to... Oh, looks like the season 1 banner was out apparently. Someone just shared it, so cool. Let me push that really quick. Covering the Yeah, draw 3 is a hell of a drug. I don't think we have a... Yeah, we don't have wave either. Oh, sure. I love some good free value. I remember the other problem I had with Hugo is that he just takes unreasonably long, it feels like, to get his system going. Hey, Second Dust, welcome to the stream. Hope your evening is going well. Oh, should have healed first. Although I will openly admit that Veronica and Mika is my comfy pairing because they just can do anything, it feels like. I guess we'll rest and then fight the elite. Sure, that's fine, man. I'm gonna forget by the time I go back to that planet, so it will happen again. I'll be very honest with you. Oh, boo, it's the angel idiot. Time to get burned again. Yeah, getting hands like this to open with just feel terrible. But we're gonna be doing a lot of damage once this gets online, I tell you. It's like 50% he does his thing, right? No, when being hit. Well, I guess we're gonna be SOL on the hit mark. I guess see what we draw first. Okay, we're just gonna go for the damage then. It's gonna exhaust the card, but it's gonna put that impair on him, which we know is a really annoying thing to have to deal with. We are going to top off Divine. Hello. Next card equal to AP. No, thank you. I will always take the shielding variant. It's just good. I guess we can see what we draw out of it. Yep, sure. He's gonna trigger his thing anyway, so. And a ballista for 400 damage. Oh, he didn't even have his thing up yet. Should die to the I would say should die to the ballista, but I need to pass the turn before he activated his shield. Oh, never mind. Never worried. Veronica, just be better. We. An update once we farm up to D10. There we go. Watch the see where that goes. All right, what do we got? There is random. There's an elite here. Kind of just want to avoid the chaos guys just to not low roll our run, but thank you very much. Thank you. Whoa. Good old coffee. Yeah, definitely didn't want to fight that combination. Always burn out the ghost or the shield guy first. Oh sure, cycle our cheap AP here. I guess we have a enhance. I forgot this deck is very enhance heavy, so yeah, I should have started with that. There we go. Almost knocked out the debuffer, or I guess buffer and debuffer. Oh wait, what does that one do again? And all monsters gain fixed shield, 100% of the damage this monster took. I will simply wait for that to pass the turn. Or we just get the oops all. I guess we have a water attack actually here. And then we want to play skills because both Hugo and Veronica are getting buffed by playing skill cards. That is just a static, so never mind. We can mess up the shield that he gains. Pretty sure this is going to work the way that I want it to, but we'll find out. Oh, his shield was bigger than I thought it was. Boo hiss. I don't know, looks like he still does get. Because the impair did not trigger, so I guess that does not work with enemy buffs as a type of shield gain. Okay, drawn to another attack. We love it. Okay. The power of draw goes crazy. Got a Luke deck with 4 rapid fires that were in the 3-hit Epiphany. Hell yeah. I want Luke so bad. He just seems like a very fun character to play. Let's go straight across and then down into the shop. The Holy Relic, which I think this one's just an Epiphany, right? It's nothing special. Yippee! Okay. So our rolls have not been great, so I was not going to hold my breath on that one, but... Hey, Big Kai, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're trying, this is our first day replay in Hugo. Trying to work on our save data for him. Brother, why does it have more text in a Yu-Gi-Oh card? If commence on is triggered, 50% chance of a random ally performing a coordinated attack. Okay, so this is just a follow-up. I'm never using the skill version. Chance of gaining extra hit. Enhanced card or a skill card. I feel like we have enough skills that we don't need the 50% chance, so I am going to take the coordinated attack version. I mean, we're figuring it out. We're trying our best. Oh, geez. Plus 100 damage, apply mark, or create a extra ballista and draw 2. We have a lot of skill cards, so I'm a greedy person. Yeah, like I said, that was all skill cards. Wave it is. We're kind of getting close to our cap on commence the hunt, so we'll use that. Unfortunately, far too many skills, but we are going to be able to get some extra reload stacks here on Veronica. So there you go. There's the power of a double ballista. Bonk. Yeah, I get it. They're probably getting bothered a lot by wanting to put out a tier list, but, you know, people have their opinions. Yeah, we're just gonna be ultra safe for this run because we've hit so many bad runs so far. What do we even need? We need a weapon. We need everything. That's the retain one, right? Yeah, the retain one's whatever. That weapon would have been nice. I mean, it replaces itself, right? It has to be good in Hugo. Has to be good in him. We are not going to take the giant piercing, though. This monster retains his shield because he is a bully. Man, how far are we for the boss again? Can I just shoot my ballista here? No, we cannot. We got to save our ego points here. Get our waves so we can start stacking it up for the next turn, and then so we can do damage-wise. Here's the thing, right? Like, nobody knows what the tier list is going to look like because it's not reliable that people have tested in, like... Okay, first off, you're also going to want a different tier list for chaos runs, and you're going to want a different tier list for dimensional twilight and, like, seasonal content, right? So it's hard to rely on anything that people are putting out as it exists today. Tier list is purely for the tower. I mean, yeah, it's probably like the focus they should take, I guess. I know on their like their Nikkei stuff, they did have 2 separate tier lists though. Man, we do not have a... I should have led with the attack there, but I was gonna say that we don't have a good good follow-up. And yes, I am just banking my ego points for the boss that's coming up. Okay. There is the follow-up attack. Alright, the ballista should finish it off all the same because we are at 4 stacks, so 600 damage, and that's not even with an upgraded partner. Oops. 179 gold is not a lot to work with. Brother, do we still not... We still do not have attack upgrades for either one. Oh, extra attack would have been fine for Veronica, I guess. Okay, we're just not allowed to have a weapon. What gear set am I using on Veronica? Just the Passion set, just the standard default one. I do not remember much about this guy other than I want to kill ads. That's all I remember. But Kayron does that for free, so we'll see how much of this fight I actually remind myself about and care about. Or we just melt through his shield. Yeah, I feel like we just want to mess up his shield generation, right? That feels like the safe bet. Frontal shield. Okay. So unfortunately, we couldn't stop that mechanic either. My impair is... Oh, no, the impair did actually work on that one. Interesting. And now he's going to take the turn off to summon some more stuff, which means I want to just spam my hand for the stacks here. How goes the Hugo? Really bad start because I'm a bad player and I'm trying to remember how to play him, but, you know, we're hanging in there. Sure, we'll take the debuff card, I guess. Oh, we should have done the draw here, actually. So I like her because she... Okay, well, it didn't matter. I like that partner because she just acts as a card draw. But you have to go through all your upgrades first. And I keep always forgetting to check what I have left for like upgrades and whatnot. Oh, that's a very sick upgrade you got. Congrats on the morale buff. Again, always being like the thing to look for. Can I kill him without wasting a buff? No, I can't apparently. Dang. I mean, I guess spend a point just get a little bit more reload damage, but man, we had a really good turn and now we just are not getting through this shield. Oh wait, we have Cirklowski to draw some cards. All right, another card draw for us. Nope. Well, I mean, we did as much damage in a turn as we could, right? Maybe that was good enough. No, and then the Ballista hits the wrong thing. How could you? Betrayal. Cool, and now we just have, like... No... I just realized he has a very short attack window this time. We have no buff. I mean, he only summons the attack, right? Damage when using skill, plus damage, summon it some idiots. So the Ballista gets a worse opportunity here to hit. So I want to try to win the 50-50 because the Ballista will for sure do 200 damage. What am I drawing on my next turn? I have a bunch of attacks on my next turn. Ah, sure. No! Okay. I want to do it for the memes. I want to win the 50-50. Okay, all the same, he's dead this turn, so. Well, if I can get her giant ballista upgrade, we'll be doing a lot better. We could get 100% counter coordinated attack. He probably just needs attacks, man. No, because we don't want random attacks. I guess the ambush was kind of bad now that I think about it. Stacking this does not even seem that good, if I'm being perfectly honest. I think the final boss is shield heavy though, right? So I am awkwardly gonna copy this. We want to put a weapon on Hugo, and I guess, right? Sure. We have gotten like no gear at this point. It's the Blackwing set and the +1. Nah, we might get a better chaos at some point later, or better items. Which one is this basic? Oh, we only have one throw dagger left. I forgot because we got the card change. So we can't even use our... I always usually like going for basic attacks, but... no dice. So we'll just do some morale buffing. Oh, I forgot there's fire weakness in this one. Skipping you. Ah, sure. We'll just go to the campfire. Two wave, 50% healing, sure. So, yeah, that's a good example of, again, we got the 3 morale buffs there, so leaving that as our last attack gave him a plus 60% damage times 3. Let's give myself some shields. I don't remember what card that they stole at this point. Sure. It was a 0 anyways. Yeah, 5-star Mika is gonna go crazy for sure. I do love these free attacks that we're getting though. Those are pretty sick, I will admit. Oh, we're just... Never mind. 290, baby. Boom. Yeah, I am a big fan of Veronica. I think she is like the only, you know, other than like Mika being good and whatnot, but the versatility, draw power, and damage that Veronica brings to literally any team is just insane. Oh, Swick. Let's go. Yeah, Mei Lin does get a bit Dumby. I just want more health. This is not helping anybody, so... I don't know why I was drawing cards there if I'm just going to be playing all my upgrades. Okay, well, now we got too many upgrades. Is Veronica, Luke, Hugo cooking too hard? I would say yes. Oof. Am I not using Kalipe anymore? I still have her on my roster. It's just I swap out either my, like how I play is either I'm trying to push progression, and I have like my core team that I use, which is Kalipe, Veronica, and Mika, that I think is just the most insane thing ever. Or I'm trying to get like save data in the case of like Hugo, so I can put out a guide. Like I just put out a guide on our YouTube channel for Kayron, and I gave my initial thoughts. So I want to do a Hugo guide eventually, but to do that, we do need to understand how their kit works and best partners and stuff. Have we not seen any of the other upgrades? Oh. Guess we had a little minty bee there. Just a little bit of free damage, just to poke at him. Yeah, unfortunately, losing out on a lot of our damage when we don't have our ballistas going. All right, sure, I guess. Nice, let's go. Let's get our ballistas going again. Now we are capped on boy howdy, I love free attack with Hunt's Commence into cycling it. Alright, a little unfortunate we're limited. Oh no, never mind, we did have one more. I almost never use Mika's attacks in my other teams, and like here it actually matters. Maneuvering fire, if you want to build like a farming team, like going all in on maneuvering fires is actually pretty funny. There's that dagger again. Wow, we have like no gear for Hugo this run. We have rally, but like we're not going to keep her save data, right? We're already like so far beyond keeping data for her. Yeah, no, we're too far gone on that end. She can use gear bag. All right. Well, gear bag is goated, so we will always buy that at a minimum. I don't think that there's a debuff on the last boss. I don't remember. I think I've cleared this planet like once up to this point. We're gonna go into another shop anyway, so sure. Okay, and it looks like we are going to be getting our starting again of just looping through our... Oh god, this is only the checkpoint too. We still have a lot more to go. Sure. We're gonna have 1 AP left over. Yeah, that's not even doing anything for us. Yeah, E2 is big for a lot of combatants, but I am keeping everything E0, so I'm kind of just stuck, as it were. We're never gonna get the Ravage trigger, I've come to realize. Oh, again, I should have done the or we'll just get quick shelling into quick shelling. Another card that's absolutely goated for Luke, right? Man, I wish I had Luke. Luke just feels way more fun to play. Give me all the 0 bullet spam, man. Let me have a good time. What is his hand at this point? I just want to heal. Oh, we triggered wave. I'm like, how do we get an AP back there? Yeah, plus 80 damage is kind of funny. This is a huge resourcing for us, but at least it gets rid of the shield, and then our follow-ups are pretty good on it. It's probably more damage if we're just using Hugo's stacks, right? But this way we're also preventing them from getting shields back, which is nice. Oh, never mind. There we go. Apply Mark 1 to all enemies is hilarious. Single target. When damage is dealt, 100% chance of a random ally performing a coordinated attack. Or 2 stacks of commence the hunt. Random ally attack is only like 100. It's so weird because, like, I feel like we don't often need the extra stacks, but I mean, like, this is probably what you're supposed to take anyways. I'm not gonna go fight God, sorry. For how bad our runs have been, I would like to just complete a run at this point. Okay, sure, I'll take counterattack on sale. That's fine. Yeah, I'm holding on to my selector right now, or the 300 mileage for those that don't know. I doubt that they're going to update it for Haru, and at the same time, it's just like, I want to get Mei Lin because she's just the most busted thing under the sun, but at the same time, we don't know enough about Yuki, and I could always lose my 50-50 because I will be pulling on the Yuki manner. So I'm going to hold my selector until I get my... actually, I haven't done the other event of this. I'm going to hold my selector until I know if I get Yuki or not. Is Veronica Hugo a good combo? It's been doing great so far. I'm a little bit surprised. I picked Discipline last time, I think. Are you going to blow up again? Okay, I feel like it's the same thing that we got last time. This guy is buffed, so we want to go... I guess it doesn't matter because we can go top there as well, but... Well, let's go down. Sneak around that guy really quick. An actually good full 5-star team. Magna, Calipe, Veronica, I guess. Probably. I should have started with this. So we're trying not to dilute our decks down too much because we're already having an issue trying to find Hugo's upgrades without having a bunch of draw effects. So we are unfortunately at the mercy of whatever wants to give us the stacks. It has retain, so I'll just hold it, I guess. Which means we're gonna do like Deluge Dingo, I guess, and get some stacks that way. Oh, I forgot. I didn't count for wave. Gosh darn it! Now he wasted us action point. Ugh. I guess no matter what, we're eating that, aren't we? And he gives vulnerable in 3? Jesus. Oh, we're just dead then, right? What a combination of stuff do we have to deal that much damage with this hand? Ugh. That buys us an extra turn. Yeah, unfortunately, he is just gonna get the stacks on us. So at this point, we're gonna see what else we can draw into. Which, the answer was not much. Oh, finally. Still not sure this is getting us to where we need to be. This buys us a extra turn plus... Or no, because he's going to shield up on that one. That should be enough, right? Yep, okay. So now we don't have to worry about those guys anymore. Or the big guy. How far are we away from a elite? Or I guess we got a full... I guess I could have done this earlier. Yeah, Veronica Hugo has been very good for us so far. Meant to use this when I had an action point. I wasted a point of reload there. Okay, so at this point, basically, we want to kill one of these guys. And then just make sure we heal up the rest of the way. Do as many attacks as you gotta do, my guy. You got it. I guess we'll just use all of our drawing stuff to see what we get. Okay, now I'm doing too much damage again. Oh, I guess we should have actually just... Okay, well, no, we want to save it. Should have just ended and let the ballistas kill him there instead of I think it, like, lost 100 health after all that was said and done, trying to search for a bigger heal. I don't think we can afford to be in a spot where Hugo crashes out on us, so... We're trying to upgrade our boy here, so... Oh, shit. Yeah, it's pretty good. Solves our issue of not drawing attack cards, I guess. Yes, and we are skipping the elite to try and be safe. I don't like that guy in the back that's pondering his orb. Shelling Ballista is the double attack one, right? The last boss is single target from what I remember, so we'll go for a big ballista. I love zero cost that can trigger our gear bag for us. How nice. Okay, we're getting to do some stuff this turn, it looks like. And it's still a lot to get through, huh? I guess we can start charging up her pendant, right? And then hopefully next turn we get a bit like a big draw turn. All right, hit the right target at least. Boy, howdy, that stress is hitting. One haste, one extra action. Burn and then draw. So use my draw card, I guess, first. Spoiler, I drew into another draw card. The fun part about this is, even though we're going to spend this entire turn healing, Veronica is actually going to get a nice damage buff this entire time. Actually, we're going to have enough to kill him off the hunt and then get a good damage to the other guy. That's fine. I'll take that trade instead. 858 crit. All right. There must be an option to use your universal certificates instead of having to dismantle or merge first, right? I do not know what those are, unfortunately. Oh, you're doing this entire thing without our healing buff. I just realized. And we're just gonna put a lot of hope into our ballista again, I guess. Do some more damage for us. Oh, I forgot it applies a weakness. That's why we took that originally. I remember now. He is just gaining morale. The ballista should kill him, actually, right? Even with only one stack of reload? Yeah, okay. 400 damage with enhanced ballista now. Yeah. AP off of the gear bag. Yes, please. All combatants corroded core. If an attack is perfectly blocked with shield and parallel. Okay, I don't have that, so. Holy shit. Plus 15% defense, retain 20% shield. That's pretty sick for, you know, your defensive units. Again, unfortunately, I just don't have any, and this will like cause Hugo to crash, but oh god, this one gave us a huge selection. I mean, gear bag is the obvious choice here by a mile, but Precision aim is interesting. I'm assuming this lets you put gear bag on top of your deck before you, before it triggers. There's actually some really fun, like, obviously this works very well with Nia, but there's some fun stuff you can do with that. Yeah, that might have been best in slot for any Vanguard. I have to go, I don't know the Vanguard, oh shit. Oh, I don't know the Vanguard kits all that well. $346. I guess we get more out if we draw another. Oh, I should have. Okay, well, I screwed this up. I should have healed at the start, but now we're just gonna wait to see what else we draw. No. We need to be smart. We need to target them on this one. Okay, I guess that was probably like the best outcome for us, is getting a 0 there. And then enhanced ballista. Okay. Last time I fought these guys, I had my. Oh, that's a terrible. I had AoE ballistas, so the targeting didn't matter, and now I'm going to be hurting for it. How do we get a all? Okay, this one cycles itself with a free AP, so that is okay. Okay, they'll draw some more cards. Unfortunately, this just might be a situation of playing out what we have and hoping that the shelling ballista in our hand can do some work. Again, the multi-hit off Veronica's ballista, if you get more stacks for this, goes crazy. Or we get all whiffs, and we hate to see it. Oh, he's not doing as much as I thought he was going to do. I mean, I guess no matter what, we're gonna take some damage here, but we can pretend that we're gonna do something here. 365 off of the. Oh shit! It did work. Okay. While we have the 6 AP, I'm gonna try to just do as much damage here as I can. And Hugo is gonna be having a little bit of a Menti B on us on the next turn. So healing doesn't matter, I guess, because we're gonna be eating it to the face anyways. Whatever, I might RNG and heal him and get him an extra turn, but guess not. If you like Slay the Spire, you will love this game. And now we are technically short damage. I totally forgot about the sequencing here for reload, but I mean, it's a 50-50. We've already lost the 50-50 once tonight. Nah, see, Veronica's got us. Veronica's like, I got you. Don't worry about it. That said, I will heal up here. Drawing attack cards is always good for us. Now again, should have Should have healed up first before I cycled through all of that. Okay. Almost max health. Good enough. Okay, well that we dug ourselves out of a fun situation there. Confession posture required. We're at full health. I mean, I'll take some damage, I guess. Oh shit, it updated. What'd that say? Initiate battle. Trigger epiphany cards to one selected cards. We can do our quick fix, I guess. I don't know what this spawns, and I don't want to fail another run right before the boss. I'm going to do it because Hugo needs save data. This is definitely not what I should be picking, but... Good lord, man. Alright, heal the full at least. I needed more attacks, but not like this. Oh, gosh darn it, it's her card, right? Alright. Try to continue to cycle into something a little bit better. Alright, never mind. We're just gonna get the upgrades out of our deck. Again, that is the one downside I'll say about this pairing in particular, is that we have a lot of upgrades. Upon losing shield. It's a lot of shield to get through, my guy. Oh my, what big shields you have. Like, yeah, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I can at least knock one of them down. But the other one's still looking nasty at us. Dang. Couldn't do enough. Please, no more upgrades at this point. Are the upgrades you unlock in the codex work for normal chaos mode or no? Yes, they should. If you mean the exploration goals. Again, it feels really weird to use basic Mika attacks in this build, or in this team comp, but it works. Oh, if you mean like the shop upgrades and stuff, no. All right, well, good thing we kept the shield killers, I guess, right? Sure. Oh, that's funny. And then we actually get the Ravage as well here. Full free. So we're not going to take any damage from that one now. So yeah, this battle's not terrible, I guess, right? Could have been worse. Ooh, nice, a divine. What do we get? Reduce cost by 1 and a free draw 2. Yeah, talk to me, baby. This is how we do it. This is... Yep. Yep. Please let me copy this at the end of the run. Please. Pretty please let me get to copy that at the end of this run, because holy shit. I do want to get rid of his shield potentially. Oh no, because now we're just building him like a... Or no. It has to be another combatant that uses a skill card anyway, so we don't actually care about his basic shield. Yeah, we're gonna try to maximize his save data here. How much gold does that leave us with? 192. So we can buy a ring for... we gotta ring up our boy. No, he already has all of his epiphanies. Outbreak of War? This is lead, right? We don't have any Outbreak of War, right? I don't think we do, actually. Other than, sorry, I meant for his kit, but obviously Veronica with her ballista. I don't think he has any. I know one of his hunting instincts has Outbreak, if I remember correctly, but like, sure, I guess. We're at 10. We have 2 free refreshes. But we're not getting tenacity breaks against this boss anyways, right? They're justice weakness. So this would be strictly just for the health gain. Boy, howdy, we are not getting help here. Okay. We selected correctly. When does a new event start? As soon as Haru's banner ends. Okay, I don't remember this fight. Ugh. I've done this fight exactly once. So you have to kill the boyfriend first, is what I'm getting out of this. Because this is obviously not working for us, so kill the boyfriend. Got it. I was also using Haru the last time that I was in here, so... You know, a little different. We can probably spend more than 4 AP in a turn. Jesus, 858. Oh, we love those morale buffs. Oh god, what is this hand? Oh shoot, I thought it was gonna be an upgrade for that. Sure, better late than never, Whirlpool. Oh gosh darn it, our entire hand is upgrades. We can start cycling through our deck a lot faster if we were to get this out. I mean, we could still go into Mika for the heal, but I feel like we have to save that for a more important turn. So I'd rather just take the little bit of healing here, I guess. Veronica's stress is getting bad. All right. 6 AP seems to be like the sweet number, I guess, so we'll just cycle through so we have our other options up. I wish we had our weaken. That would be a sick draw here. Okay, we did in fact get the weaken. We'll save that for the next turn, I guess. And then just prevent them from gaining shields. Well, it doesn't prevent them. It lowers the amount that they get, to be technically correct. And then next turn we can do Mika into Blessing of Waves for a big heal turn. Because clearly we need it. How are we doing? Oh, we're like just shy on ego points here. This is planet level 7. So no matter what, we'd have to play one. So we have to pay an AP, and we're only going to get positive 1 AP out of it. I guess no matter what, we're going to be able to kill with the damage here. So we'll keep our higher damage card. Wait, do I have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, this is where he gets this. Oh, I remember why I hated this guy, is because he starts scaling. That is the problem. I do remember now. Okay, this is... Holy shit. Yeah, so by the way, this is why morale is good, because look at how much I'm just chunking this guy off of a single hit here. Them dingoes go crazy. And I don't want him to have any shield shenanigans, and then the ballista should kill him. Because our ballista is fully charged up. Because we played so many skill cards. Bonk. Easy. Yeah, that guy's not bad at all from what I remember. Yeah, zero system is best long term. We're not saving our Mika data, so none of this. Man, why couldn't we get the good copy? Shield gain doesn't help anybody either. Agony set and the Void set. You know what? Sure. I also just need the gold, if I'm being super real. All right, let's see what gets deleted from Hugo. Yeah, Veronica is just way better. Yippee! That definitely felt like a much smoother run. Why is she always gotta have a breakdown, man? 54. Okay, we lost something because it put the shield back in. We kept our free damaging draw too, which was nice. I don't know what we lost. Yeah, the chaos loot is a weekly reset where you get 4. I don't love this, but I mean it's usable, right? The triple gear bag is hilarious, but again, this is not that great of save data. It is funny that we got the shield too, though. Triple gear bag and a mythic item saved. So every difficulty of chaos has its modifier that says how big the save file is that you can get out of it. Once you get to end game and once you're actually farming what you should be farming, there's no real limit. Like you won't actually get limited from it. What if we just go back in, right? This game wants us to do a Haru run so bad. Nerf Dingo Howl. Oh yeah, I think we lost one of the divines. Oh, cannot rest in safe zones. Rude. Sure. Yippee. We're at 73 now, so I think we can upgrade one of these a little bit, right? 3 out of 5, so we have just 2 nodes left after this. Oh, dang, this is not taking as long to go through as I thought it was going to be perfectly honest. Looks like we have an Ark policy to do real quick. Nice, another battle is going to be unlocked for us. Also, you'll notice that we are at D-1. So we are going to loop our policy here. So we got an A tier for this one. Got ourselves some potential discs, which, again, the only upgrade that you really care about this is getting your crystals. So I always do the ones that do like -2 days, -3 days, what have you. It's going to reset our stats. My phone alarm is going to go off in the background with this stupid sound. Yeah, like it's not hard to because you start getting a lot more orbs the higher up in difficulty you go, right? So like it's not at all difficult to farm out the orbs now that we know. Jesus, I am broken. This looks good all of a sudden, but actually we want combatant stuff because we are going to be trying to get Yuki, but this one is actually a higher tier. Damn, 90 on public order. I don't think we can get to 90, y'all. Also, I just realized that these upgraded to 70 crystals instead of the 60 that they were previously. Oh, wait, whatever. These are the unique resources, right? I'll just go for the blue. What does it give me for auto? Nope. I will take my Haru. We want economic. Who has good policy? Nah, give me my boy Cassius. And money is... Okay, I guess we'll just get... Oh, I guess we didn't even need happiness, did we? We have that cap. But we're not going to get to 100 public index. Probably should have done like double public index to try to get up to 100, but there's just no way that's reasonable. All right, we got up to 49 almost. Jeez, we are getting. I guess 50 is possible by end of week. Oh, nice. We got a pull. I don't think we have any more pulls until 50, right? We are at, yeah, we're at 1 pull. Yeah, so for me personally, I always go for the affinity upgrades for instead of min-maxing my policies, which is probably incorrect, but you know, I like to get my affinity buffs up because again, the fact that this is now 15, even with the cake upgrade, is a bit insane. And yes, I have not done my weekly challenges yet because I'm waiting till 50 so I can do. Well, actually, I could go higher than this because I'm technically in difficulty 7. So once we unlock and do our promotion battle and everything, we'll be able to do our weeklies and have at it. Did I get my coffee today? Wrong one. Okay, we did, but I can get my food buff while I'm thinking about it, I guess. I have not seen any information because I don't think anyone's past Affinity 15 yet. There's a lot of Affinity to get through, y'all. I gotta be real. Oh, people stop saying the 7-cost AoE is good for K-Rod. It's not. All right, so we oh, I still have to do that. Gosh darn it, I have to record a K-Ron run still. Does Haru's partner stay in the shop after she's gone or when the next banner rolls out? I'm pretty sure you'll always be able to buy her from the shop with mileage. Yeah, Neoshine, I hear you. Is there any source you can read about the upcoming unit? No, not yet, but there will be a video on my YouTube channel, so make sure you subscribe for future updates once we get the kit revealed and whatnot. So I've put up a few character guides already for Haru and Keiron once they... you know, now that I've had more time to test them, I'm going to be working towards a Hugo guide now as well. But for Yuki in particular, spoiler, it's going to be Yuki almost certainly. I will be working on, you know, doing like a day 1 guide impressions. We'll be pulling her day 1, all that stuff. I'm going to try to pre-farm some resources for her. And then, you know, a week later, I'll do like another Yuki video once we actually have time to figure out where she fits and everything. Oh, we actually do have a... We do have a City of Mist. City of Mist on very high data save. Damn. All right, I need Trusted to give me back my... Give me back my goodies. So we're going to use... I guess we're just going to keep using the same team, right? I don't really want to use Kalipe because Rally is really bad. Ray has been fine. Oh, it almost feels like I could use Hugo if I really wanted to, but I don't. It's fine. I'll just use her. Oh, wait, no. What am I missing? We are missing a attack piece. Cool. Everybody else has their other stuff. They let you keep both the god tags? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, we gotta go do the battle real quick, right? That we randomly unlocked. Was it a hard battle? What chapter was it? Chapter 2 battle? I do not trust Auto, but sure. They're level 17, right? So it can't go too bad. Yeah, I'm waiting to get Nyx because Nyx is gonna make people like Kayron significantly better. All right, there's my triple rally opener. I will be right back while that's autoing. If you've been here since the start of the stream, please make sure to drink your water, stretch your legs, you know, take care of yourselves a little bit. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It does help out a ton. But otherwise, we're probably gonna be wrapping up with the doing a chaos run with Kayron because we have to do a recording, and that's for a sponsored video for tomorrow and whatnot. So we're gonna get through these really quickly and then dive in with Kayron and showcasing him in difficulty 7. All right, I will be right back. All right, so totally forgot I gotta eat something really quick. So we are just gonna make this a short little Q&A thing, and then if anyone has questions they want answered, or if you want to if you have a favorite that you want to see us build next for a guide, let me know, because it's gonna be Hugo for sure, and I gotta do a little pre-farming for Yuki, but I might be able to do one more character guide before we get Yuki that is going to come out. So I'm gonna throw myself off camera just for the sake of being able to eat something really quick, and then I will, or I guess I could just put something up really quick. How do I, oh, I forget the, let me add this really quick. Q&A. Oops, can I move the right thing though? That's like not a good screen to pull that up on, huh? Where is the background? Read quick? I can't even type for my life. Yeah, all farming content can be autoed, just not in chaos. I guess I can put this down so people can see the rest of my roster. Yeah, everybody hates the dog walk, or whatever the community name for him is going to be. I have lost several runs this week to him. Okay. Oops, what did I moved something. I don't know. Oh, it's display capture in the background. That can be... Can lock that really quick. Can Hugo, Rin, Miko work? Probably not, because Rin wants to be the only attacker on your team. You could make it work, but it would not be ideal. Yeah, like, honestly, right now, the biggest problem with the game is that I just don't have everybody to 50. Like, I want to level all of these. And I know a lot of people really like Selena as well for her kit. Because Mark is incredibly strong. Also just has some really good card animations and everything. Oops. God, I just figured out earlier. Now I forgot how to pull up the... And for those that don't know, you can go into their character cards and actually like get all the different emotions and stuff. Or if you want to see it for just the background, you have that option as well. Let's be real. We all know the real reason why people want her is just the background, right? This is why people want to get her to 10 affinity. Let's be real. Cassius in a hot spring is great. A lot of these are really good, honestly. K-Ron, I definitely cannot wait to get up there just because I love the background in his. Also, Luke gets a cat, man. Like, come on. And then at like 15, we get the banners for them, I think is what it is. Oh no, we get a sticker. I forget how you get the banners then. Is it the last one? In the limited playtest, there was banners, but I do not remember. Oh, yippee. I do not remember what they came from, now that I think about it. Keep bunny wife out your mouth, yeah. All right, so we are gonna go. Let me make sure everyone's... No. Oh, I guess I only have it at 40, don't I? That is annoying. So I guess this wasn't fully upgraded either. And then 50, and then you have a full set, you have a full set, and you have a full set. Yeah, like the profile cards. I didn't even realize it had. I honestly completely forgot this breakdown was here. But yeah, I thought there was a way to change these as well. I think we did all the other stamina related stuff though. Can't wait to get to 50 so I can get the 20 more pulls, right? We have those to look forward to. We have the reveal leading up to season 1 is now in the game, which is really hyped to see. And then just the other starter missions that we had access to. But yeah, like I want to, you're right, like I want to replace this at some point. Okay, I think everything is set so we can do our last run. I feel like I'm forgetting something that I was going to do right before we did the run and start the recording, but I do not remember now for the life of me. And again, so for those that don't know, I come from a trading card game background. This is my first time like covering gotchas and all that stuff. So I've spent 11 years covering trading card games. And I've worked with a lot of companies and whatnot, but what Smilegate has for like their content creator program and whatnot is pretty damn solid, I gotta say. So I was already all in on this game, and now if I can create content as a side gig, because I have a full-time job and whatnot, it's awesome. So I really hope they keep up with it. I hope the game keeps up. I hope season 1 is actually good, right? That's still the elephant in the room, as it were. Like, we need to have a very good season 1 for this game, or it's going to hurt, because, you know, Reddit and whatnot is already starting up. Like, oh my God, what happens when the honeymoon phase ends, right? It's like, we know what to expect, or at least the guidelines that they're following. They just have to deliver on it. So hopefully season 1 is good for everybody, and we'll have a great time. The idea that you constantly mind wipe your soldiers because it's too troublesome to give them counseling. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? You just gotta throw them under the bus sometimes, and if they don't have good save data, it doesn't matter. All right, what am I forgetting? Because I want to be able to dive right in. I am like losing my mind, like I am forgetting something. Oh well. Okay, so cool. We're gonna do a quick intro and all that stuff, and then we're gonna dive right into World 7. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything in my notes that I gotta cover. I still have my old notes. Oops, I gotta update my notes really quick. So I have to do a chaos run, and I have to... Yep, that's fine. Cool. Memory frags and partners. Yeah, I think we're good, because I'm gonna do like a very short... like, I wish this one was 40, or 50, excuse me, but whatever. Oh. Is there any upcoming characters that are very good with Kayron in particular? Unfortunately, we don't know. No kits have been leaked for upcoming characters. We can assume that it's going to be a bunch of DPS characters, but if we ever get a dedicated, well, I guess, so you can build. All right, so this is where it gets, it's a tricky thing to answer, right? For the sake of chaos runs, you can build Kayron and Ray and put them together, and they have enough sustained healing that you technically don't need Mika. Now, you could run a shielder instead, and that's totally fine. However, the issue that we run into is that that is not a good team comp then for clearing the, as tower or the basin, whatever you want to call it, right? The abyss mode. It's not good for clearing the time-sensitive content in the game. So, the big question mark right now that everyone is trying to figure out is who can clear the basin in 6 turns, because that's going to be the guiding factor. And so, whatever character has a setup or a team comp that can clear it in 6 turns, congrats, you're S tier. Everybody else, if it's, 15 turns, you're an A tier. Anyone below that doesn't matter. Now, obviously, that gets tricky to answer because it's not single characters. It's you have to build a 3-person team. So it's a little bit more, difficult to answer that question because you have to take in consideration the different content that we're going to get, as well as the seasonal content, at least for what we know so far, is going to be focused around a boss that we have to kill in X amount of time. So that, once again, is going to change things even further. Is it worth it to do deep trauma if it doesn't match up? If it doesn't notch up the memory? So yes, if you want save data, technically yes, because in nightmare mode you get more epiphanies. So if you're trying to get the best save data possible, it's always worth running nightmare mode. If you don't care about the save data and you're just trying to progress your 0 system, then just clear it on normal and who cares? Because again, like for instance, when I do this run, it's going to be on normal because I don't care. I just am trying to progress through difficulty 7. Which actually, let me go, that was what I wanted to check. I wanted to check if ours matters or not. I don't remember what difficulty our, I'm clicking on all the wrong stuff. I don't remember what difficulty our codex was at, or our 60. Yeah, it's already very high. So like, there's no like very, very high. So for this, technically, yes, I would want to do very high just to try to get more. I'm sorry, I would want to do Nightmare to try and get better epiphanies. So, you know, for that sake of it, for that argument, I might just do it anyways. This team. Well, so in Nightmare you can still checkpoint out, but yeah, for orb farming I very much recommend just doing normal. Make sure this is recording. Cool. Cosmic here, and welcome back to another Chaos Zero Nightmare video. And today we're diving into a difficulty 7 Chaos run, and we are going to be following up with our boy Kayron and his key team. Now, keep in mind, you can build this team a couple different ways for the sake of clearing Chaos content. It's really more about what you're comfortable clearing with, but I really do like pairing Ray and Mika because Ray is going to be very flexible, and depending on the epiphanies that we can get, we can use Kayron's either one of his builds that I covered on my video yesterday, and Mika is just the healer that we're always good to go and will always give us the action points that we need when our hands can be a little bit clunky. So yes, this is on very high difficulty in both cases, and I am trying to progress through difficulty 7, but man, I could really use some better save data. So to get better epiphanies, to get better rewards, we're gonna try to clear this on Nightmare on very high with Kayron. So let's dive in. And again, he is still a pretty good character to build, in my opinion. While he does take a little bit time to ramp up, and so he might not be that good for the Bazin, which is the time-sensitive content, he's just a blast to play at the end of the day. I don't like removing cards early, so I will take one of 3 public cards and hope that we get something good. Recycle can get a epiphany to have an extra action point if you high roll it. So we are going to take this and we are going to put it on Mika in this case, just so if we need a heavy action point turn, it will give us what we need to set up for Kayron. So we are going to look at our fates. Sure, a free legendary. These can roll and have a gold border, which means you got like an upgrade one, but we'll just take the guaranteed legendary. And then from here, always make sure you plan out your paths and make sure that if there's any of these very hard buffed guys, if you're trying to farm orbs, go for it, right? I would recommend, if I was just trying to farm orbs in this run, I would go to this boss and maybe consider backing out at this point. Get the extra orbs, and if this is going to be too hard, you know, I want to just back out here. Great, there's a checkpoint. Otherwise, you'll have to fight through all these extra elite. Wow, there's a lot of elites. All these extra elites as we're going through, and then you could back out at the boss. So I want to avoid as much as possible. So actually, it looks like this is a safe track for us. So this this bottom one here is going to be ideal for us. So opening turns are otherwise going to be pretty easy. Our characters are upgraded, so we're going to try to just clear through very quickly. Always use snack time to clear out a futility if you can, because you can't really use anything with them early. And unfortunately, not really having attack worth boosting because our Ray is a little bit under geared, but damage is damage for us. So we're going to double this up and still, unfortunately, be a little bit short. There is the recycling. We're going to get very close because I know that... Oh, actually, that's not going to... I guess this is difficulty 7, so we're just under on the damage that we want to clear this. So if it has 100 left, and we can't combine both of them to clear here either. All right, well, we're going to take the guaranteed kill here. And then we can manually clear our other 2 stacks. So if you want a guide on how to play Kayron and how I recommend building him, I did, again, put out a video yesterday that dives into a bit more detail. This will just be us going through our runs and making sure that we can hopefully clear and get through it to the end. So we are going to be able to kill here with the black hole. So we're going to make sure that we heal up a little bit and then use our attack. And again, for these early stages, we'll just try to go through them pretty quickly. I think I said middle, right? We got an elite, Yeah. So because we are trying to find some save data, going through the elites is going to be preferred because it'll have opportunity to trigger epiphanies, and then also the rewards at the end for elites are very important. So I don't mind that I'm seeing all the heavy elites early. It's in fact going to be a fun little dance we get to do. I did not expect us to get the break there. I could have sequenced that a little bit better, but we should still be able to knock one of them out on the next one there. Actually, can we use just shy on damage with the Dark Blade? So we should have the ability to do enough damage here before we cycle through our deck, so I don't mind putting those 2 futilities into our discard. Or we're gonna find ourselves in a position where we'll have to burn our recycle here just to try and draw something. Okay, so now unfortunately he's gonna go into a shield, so no matter what, we're not getting the extra. We're not gonna be able to get the kill here. 2 stacks of morale is okay, but of course, if you get her up to E1 and you have the ability to get the double stacks in that regard, it does so much more for Kayron's build. So if you have E1 Ray, you know, definitely recommend unlocking that ASAP, and it will make the single target version of Kayron be a lot better. Even if it's not ideal, I do like taking an early attack here just to make Kayron do more damage. And we got some back-to-back elites to battle. Not ideal. Like, the recycling is probably not going to be all that important for us, so we're going to burn it for now and just try to draw into hopefully something. Yep, a little bit of damage is better than nothing here, but again, trying to save our ego points just in case we run into something that's going to be a little bit stronger of a start for us. And just because I want to show it off, we are going to use his ego skill here, or his ultimate. Just a gorgeous animation through and through. And we're already at max health, and we want to retain this for the next turn, so we'll just get our wave and go to the next turn. Otherwise, here we got a good amount of skill spam just to get some damage on him. We're probably going to cycle through our deck once, so I'm going to burn one of these while I can. But again, every time that we remove these, we're ultimately upping the damage on Black Hole, which is going to be like the key attack skill for Kayron. So if you can copy this, this is definitely the card that you're going to be looking for in a lot of situations. But it looks like we're going to be just shy on the damage here. Nope, actually we will get it for the last point, so we're going to take a little bit of a heal just because we know that we're going to be able to kill him, and that is our first elite down. Max HP is not bad. It gives us sustained. We're going to put it onto Ray because she is our support character in this regard. She's a buffer supporter role to our damage dealer. basic enemy before we go back into an elite, so we'll just try to save up our ego points and making sure that we have as much utility going into our next fight as possible. I personally love the upgrade here. I just like thinning out our deck and making sure that we don't have a bunch of extra cards in there where we don't need them. Snack time here being very nice of just giving us a small heal and a free cycle. Unfortunately, didn't get any of the other attacks there. One more attack card from Kayron would have been able to finish that. That is going to clear. We do not have a heal in hand. We'll just flex on him with the black hole. Oh, nice. Oath is really good, especially if you're trying to do the more sustain-friendly build for Kayron. Like, let's say you're in a higher difficulty. Getting the one that heals, or has healing, and then you can also get raised buff that gives plus 40% damage and healing. Kayron turns into a solo healer, man. It is crazy how good he becomes. Well, I'm glad that we just got our our skill back here, because we are just going to go for a full AoE nuke, because these guys are actually really annoying to deal with. And that's also going to give us 4 banishes for the black hole once we eventually draw it and get to deal a lot more damage. And then I guess, you know, right, we still have the extra attack here at the end. Not much we're doing with this hand, so we're just going to take the one good attack that we have and power it up a little bit. Unfortunately, we do not have the brand yet for Kayron, which is the AoE ability, which would have been really nice here, but we do get the Oath, but don't have anything in hand for the Oath yet. We are so close on the damage here, trying to knock out the guy in the middle. And now we're just doing far too much damage that I want to make sure I'm trying to hit one of the other guys. So now we should be able to align our attacks quite well to knocking out some of these. And now again, you can see that we have 100 damage and 141 healing, which is really nice. So again, not a ton of healing per se, but when you're starting to spam these and chain a lot of them together, like the incremental healing does add up quite a bit. Yep, and again, it also does help with stress management. So when it comes to chaos runs in particular, I would very strongly recommend building out the more sustained version of Kayron. Again, keeping in mind that version is going to be strictly worse for the tower content. So you do have to start your run with asking the question, do I want to clear this chaos, or do I want to try and get the best save data possible? And that will fundamentally change the build that you do for this guy. That is not a good one, so we are just going to grab our helmet and move on for the sake of time. Another normal unit trying to basically speed running this. And again, keep in mind, this is a very high save data. So we could hopefully walk away with some good stuff out of this run. Oh, yes, you love to see the 5% crit chance on, on Mika finally come through for us. Take our black hole just to get the KO where we can. The bleed effects going into our deck is a bit annoying. Just short. So we're going to try to use a snack time now. Oath is fine. We can just line up for sure going to have removal on the next turn. But again, we're going to go into an elite boss soon, so we are trying to save our ego points the best that we can in case we need it as a opener. Looking for the stress reduction, which we didn't get. So in this case, we're just going to get our retain cards. So something to keep in mind with Kayron in particular. Being able to thin our deck out as much as possible so we can find the combo enablers is really important, but you also don't want to have too many retain cards because you'll find out very quickly that 10 cards is the hand size limit. And unfortunately, it looks like our Kayron's going to go into a breakdown right as we get into a elite battle here. But we got our brand, so we are going to have our AoE ability, thankfully. That is the Agony, but we already got a weapon on him, so it's not as important. I do want to take the Epiphany here because we're trying to... we have very high save data, so we might as well try to take advantage of that where we can. And we get his last card here, so we can start building those out, hopefully, on the next couple fights. So we could go for the Campfire here, which would... you know, save us a headache of him breaking, but he's going to break down pretty much immediately either way, so might as well just get this out of the way. Try to draw through our deck where we can and see what we can get for an opener. I should have used the morale there first, but I was focused on just the using the ego skill here because he is going to have a breakdown, which means when he comes back, it's only going to cost 1 point. So if needed, we will have a cheap AoE for the next next fight here. Bro, you got to be at like 49 out of 50. What is this? What is this stress bar? All right, well, we are just going to stack some futilities into our deck and get rid of the Schizophrenia just to see if we can survive one more turn without him having a little Menti B. Nope. Okay. So hopefully we'll be able to cycle back to those by the time he comes out of his breakdown. This is a very unfortunate hand. Because this is going to exhaust itself, we actually do want to save it for the deck shuffle instead. So unfortunately, when you go into breakdown, some turns you are just going to be stuck, to say the least. And it does look like we are going to have a big ouchies coming our way for the next turn. But we can heal up quite a bit here. And no matter what, he is going to be able to get out of this breakdown now. I do want to save it just in case we like draw the cards that we actually want to burn here. So, or we'll use it for the next elite too, which is totally fine. So, yep, here we go. Here's where we wanted to save these. Try to cycle through. I don't think we're going to actually cycle through our entire deck again. So I think we'll have just enough damage to knock this out, and then I can, you know, clear one of these at least. We're playing a bit dangerous with this hand, but unfortunately, we came to the very end here where we get our got our oath, but because he is so close, do we have a nope? Unfortunately, don't have enough to heal up here, but we can increase Black Hole's damage to 722. And that will be enough to get him out of the way for us. Sure, more healing is not something I'll complain about, so. We are going to have one more fight, but again, it should just be a basic enemy, so we should be okay. I do want a little bit of extra health here, actually, I think, just to help us out. So we'll grab health and then hopefully go into a easy battle. And again, Ray can use that because she's going to exhaust some stuff for us. Well, we don't really have that good of a boost in here. Oh, okay. Divine. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? One attack card in hand plus 150 for 1 turn. Reduces cards cost by 1. I mean, that is free. You know, it's fine. We can use it to buff other stuff. Again, so when you're doing this version of the build, it is really difficult to get the AP aligned where you really want it. But for this, it is just going to be a free 150 for us in this case. And then because this is going to create 2 of the cards, or I guess we could actually, or no, that's Ray's, not his. So this will give us a nice AoE damage for the turn, and then we can get the last hit with the other guy. Now, with both these being lower, you know, we could game the system here a little bit and just try to increase our healing. Oh, that is not what I meant to hit. I meant to draw one of these and then go into the the oath. But what I was basically saying is that we can keep this last guy alive here a bit just to cycle through and see if we can get a card draw, because they don't really do a lot by themselves. Yep, so here we're just going to try to get a little bit more healing in. And we're going to have to use the brand just so we don't take the damage. So a little bit more healing, you know, taking the extra turn. Sometimes it's perfectly fine. All right, getting to a shop. Gonna be looking for a lot of the neutral cycle cards where we can. Also, you can keep these in your deck. I am just someone who is a little bit OCD about it. Generally, they're fine to keep in your deck, and it's not worth wasting the 80 gold. But again, I hate seeing them. I've had them burn me at the worst of times, so I will cut them when I can. Do we already have a weapon, right? We already have a weapon. We need a... We just need a better weapon for Kayron, I guess. Sure, Mark is the extra. This is funny because we just unlocked this on our previous go of it. So sure, you know what? I will. It's a little bit more damage that way, so I can't really complain. And I'm going to save a little bit of gold. Actually, nah, it's fine. I usually am a lot safer with my gold spending, but getting a little bit of extra, you know, sustain is pretty important. I should have done blessings first there. I was just absorbed by the AoE option that we had. So unfortunately, we don't have a lot of exhausts, and it's only hitting for about half their health. That said, we can at least still kill one of them here, and you know, doing the AoE damage is still going to be ideal for the most damage across the turn. Now, I do have to keep in mind that they have, if I remember correctly, we have the Fury debuff during this, so the rest of them we're going to try to kill in a single turn. So we will freely remove the bleed card. All right, so we are going to pump up our cards here, and then we'll be able to get it clear on the other one because we're going to have the morale for. And I don't think we have the oath active anyways. We don't have a heal that we can use here, unfortunately. Ooh, divine recycling. What do we get? We get a extra draw. Actually, oh, this is kind of a bummer. Morale is really good if we end up going the single target route, but it literally is a 0-cost draw card, and, you know, that's fine. It's better if you get the double AP, but you know what? Or excuse me, the AP generation off of it, but I will not complain. So again, largely we're looking for things like Rally, and we're trying to find things like Gearbox. Which I don't think that we are going to see. We are not. We're going to heal up. Her stress is going to go down, and we are going to be at the first boss. I am so happy every time that I just get to open this because it makes everything else so much easier. So we will have our sustain package online for this fight, which is really nice. We just have to, well, we just have to actually draw them now is the challenge. This is also where I wish I had recycle. I really don't need to use any of my skills right now, so we're kind of just wasting ego points right now by not having a good one to cycle to, but we should be able to draw into something relatively soon here. And again, snack time kind of punishing us a little bit. Because I'm definitely not going to get rid of a healing, as it were. For not being upgraded, a 500% donking is pretty good. Well, there is the recycle that we were waiting for. Well, this is exactly what I was talking about. We got the sustain variation. 40% shield gain, damage, and healing, which means now our combo for this run is going to be just all about sustain all the time. So now we can do a bunch of damage, and now these are dealing 140 and 181 healing. So you can see very quickly how much my health is going to go up this turn. So these are healing 112 each, making them, you know, even better, a better healer than what Mika is doing. However, Mika is still obviously very, very important for us because she does provide action points, which does smooth out some turns for us. And just because I have the ego points to burn here, I am going to actually go for the extra attack. Yep, and at this point, we can just see, and now Black Hole is doing 652 damage. We will save our action ego points at this point just in case we need the heal, because if I remember at the second half of his life, he does do a big AoE, or not AoE, but big damage attack, so we're gonna make sure that we start stocking back up for a big heal turn. Again, free is free for our damage upgrade, so this is going to go up to 564 now. Again, this is really showcasing just how strong Rey can be with her buffs in particular, and then otherwise we just have these that are going to heal us up. Sorry, healing 227 now off of these. 141 heal per, and that's not even, we're also like missing another buff here, so those could be healing for even more. So when I talk about like farming chaos, right? So just for the sake of farming it, this is really where Kayron can shine, and just making sure he's helping you clear content. So again, consistently doing big damage, consistently getting our heals. Absolutely in no danger of dying whatsoever when you get these two very specific epiphanies together. And again, at this point, I'm not even touching, I guess, you know, sure, I'll do the, you know, the heal for the flex, but this is just Kayron completely soloing the fight, having enough sustain because we got those two upgrades that we wanted. And there we go. That is the first floor complete. Echoes of True Abyss is an okay one to copy because at the end of the day, you do want to have extra generation. I try to only copy Black Hole if you can, but because this one does combo quite well with what we want to be doing, it's a fine one to copy. We don't need, or actually, wait, we do need an attack for Ray, so sure. And then for the Chaos Loot at difficulty 7, you do get 2 gold drops, but we are just going to skip that for now. I always, Envy and Passion are some of my favorite here, just depending on like what type of build that we land on. But we don't have our Black Hole upgraded yet, so we technically don't know which way that this is going to go, where the morale buff could be absolutely insane and hard carry this. Where if we just go for the stacks of futility and relying on the oath, you know, going the basic attack route, like these become 1 to 2k damage nukes, which is also very good for this boss to keep in mind. So for the sake of the fact that it is very good against the end boss once we get there, I am going to be taking the Passion for this run. Again, we're going to open this up, see what we have access to. We do have a couple, there is actually an elite right there with a shop. So we're going to go this route for the elite. Pro tip, by the way, when you're in this last 75%, fight as many elite encounters as you can, or just in general avoid normals, because you do not want the dog walker, as people call him. He will end your run completely. So this looks like the safest, actually, which unfortunately it looks like we'd have to be on the bottom route then, which is working our way backwards. Okay, we do have a path. Okay, this works. This works perfectly. We can go all the way top to all the way bottom and get there. This is great. So again, the double hit off the attacks here are going to be really great. And we are just going to otherwise quickly try to cycle through this. And just burning a couple of these while I can. I don't want to go through the full combo right now, but... we got our free damage buff here. Ah, boo. Just shy. And again, Ray's buffs go crazy when you can make them double hit as well. So we will likely be using a lot of that as we're going through the run. Love it. Love to see it. Thank you. Also, I just realized both of their stresses are pretty high. So if Ray and Mika break down at the same time, that might become a problem for us. I'm really hoping that they can hold their stuff together. So this one has a mistranslation. It's supposed to be when you ravage, which is a tenacity break, you get a fixed shield, which, again, for this team is just not as important for what we care about. This fight is easy, but man, do I hate it. We do not have a good opener otherwise here. We'll play the upgrade just to get out of our hand. So this guy on the right is going to always put a tax on our hand that makes it very difficult to do the things that we want to be doing. I'm going to do this for a small heal just because I know that we're going to be in this fight for a hot minute. So we'll be able to store back up some ego points. Just shy. So we're going to do it this way into an attack because now these are going to cost 0. And then this way we can make sure that we heal up to full and then kill him with the last double hit attack that we have. Again, +1 hit on basics is pretty crazy. Oh, Divine, what are we going to get? Increases cards healing by 30% is not that important. However, it does have retain, and it is a draw 2. Not my favorite version of snack time here, but you know, sure. We are going to try to mitigate our stress a little bit. We have a lot of gold. At this point, because we have double echoes, we do want to get rid of Sphere. That's always our first cut for that deck. I'm still really hoping that we can find... hoping to find a rally or a gearbox would be nice. Okay, we got a rally. I forget how her save data is looking so far. This is probably not one that we're keeping, unfortunately. Like, the Resonating Darkness, again, is good for Chaos. It's good for going through Zero System, but it's not something that you're going to want for Tower or other content. How do we feel about Kayron's save so far? We haven't got his Black Hole yet. We haven't figured out what Oath we're getting. We'll give it to Kayron. There might be an opportunity for us to get a little bit better of action going here. And no other upgrades for us. Reduce our stress a little bit. This is the one where you sacrifice your HP and you get a epiphany, if I remember correctly. Also, he has a fun side event that if you can kill him in 1 turn, you get a reward. I tried it a few times, and unfortunately, I have not had any luck. I have not had any luck bursting him down yet, so that will be a later me option. Right. Yes, this is the Giga Sustain card for. Oh man, okay, this is great. This is the actual perfect sustain run that you want for clearing Chaos. This is hilarious. Again, not good for Bazin and the timed content, but like if you're trying to build the maximum sustain and clear everything in a Chaos difficulty 10 run with Kayron and Ray, this is what you're looking for. And you can see like all the damage that we already pumped out for that 1 turn there. When is our next fight? So we have Elite, Question, Fight. I have to remember to go down twice. And then across this way. Okay, so we can use our... We can freely use our points here, which means... I don't think we have another damage boost otherwise, though. Yeah, unfortunately a little short. Not enough generation, but let's play that ultimate one more time. And then again, for the snack time, we are just going to save it here for like a better hand overall. Oh, I forgot about the Agony. So close. Can we actually just... No, okay, we can't get greedy with that, so... We are just going to get the draw 2 here. We do find the echoes. And very easy quick clear for us. The X one is fine if you're doing like the all-in combo version, which I don't like as much, but because we are doing a purely sustain build at this point, we are just going to be going for the normal echoes that can banish themselves, just because this can start to build up Black Hole, which is really important. We're just going to take the gold here, I'm pretty sure. I don't, if we get below 50% health at any point in this run, we'll be in big trouble. I will always try to high roll the upgrades. Unfortunately, okay, this run is, oh, we got it anyways, sure. So we got the activate, we got the morale. Oh man, we don't have the right one now though. Because we don't have the void upgrade for Ray. So unfortunately, we don't get the right black hole, but the one random ally performs a coordinated attack is fine. It's okay. Not where our decks are lining up right now to be optimized, but we'll make do. This one is gonna probably take a couple of deck cycles to go through, so I'm not gonna fill up my... I'm not gonna use the echoes right away and kind of, you know, brick what we have started. So we'll just go for our normal clears, get a couple attacks going. And, you know, it's a regular fight. It should be fine, all things considered. All right, play out our upgrades. Yep. And then again, these will just exhaust themselves for us. All three. 3 damage shy feels pretty bad. Just very quickly, we could just get the spread damage here. We do have the draw 1 plus the action point. Just short on damage for the rest of them, it looks like. So again, really nice that this has retained for us, so if we find like one of our combo pieces, we can try to line it up that way. Get a damage boost on the black hole, because it's really the only thing that we can do here. Oh, I guess we're still a little short, huh? Okay, we'll see if we can draw into something. Sure. So the morale buff here is going to make this do enough damage now. And I'll get rid of that while I'm at it. Perfect. We have our Oath upgrade, which we can play out. Just get the rest of these cards. Anything else that's worth healing? I guess we're like overhealed at this point. So the black hole will finish this one up for us. Okay, so we have to go down and then down into the next one. And then down and then across from this point. I forget what this one is off the top of my head, if I'm being perfectly honest, so... I don't think I've done the stress decrease event yet, which does count for progression, if I remember correctly, so we're just gonna take that one. Okay, we won the 50-50. We did not hit the run ender. Lucky us. We should be okay at this point, but I'll use one of these just to get us a double AP generation, and then we can burn some of these other cards from our hand really quickly. There it goes. So from this point, because we didn't get the other character, we should be, again, knock on wood, but we should be home free from this point. And you can see where those attack cards being played is giving us shields, is keeping us very, very healthy. 2 resolve does not do anything for us, to be perfectly honest. Because we have the buff that, you know, boosts our basic card attack damage, we will just go ahead and take the plus 50% here, because again, this on the left doesn't really do anything for us. And the lead can be really nice for starting our hand with a cheap effect. Unfortunately, we did not get anything to play out with this hand. All right, gonna try to heal up a little bit here instead of just going for the kill right away. And then a, you know, 2700 damage nuke off that black hole, and that wasn't even with the last hit. Another divine, perfect. 4 agony to everybody. Increased damage by the amount this card healed, and plus, oh, but morale is really good too. This doesn't really matter for the last boss, so I'm just gonna take the agony. And then we're gonna go down the middle because we do not want to fight any more normal elites from this point on. We are gonna try to trigger a epiphany for Kayron here. Sure, I guess. Maybe try to get the Outbreak of War version. We do get the we get the all-in attack, which I don't really like this one, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, so it's just the generic heal epiphany that we got. The one cost attack build, you know, can be nice, but the whole reason why this build has been working so far is that because Ray does boost the amount of healing that we're getting from them. So unfortunately, this doesn't do anything for us, but again, for the sake of this is the god of sustain runs that we have, sure, this is technically probably the best that we could get outside of a Outbreak of War that makes sure that we have the card in our hand at the start of the run. Be Not Afraid is not that bad. I totally meant to boost the double the double attack there. Unfortunate. Again, because we're higher up on ego points here, we are just going to use the ultimate, clear away the futility stacks to try to start stacking up the damage on our black hole. And again, this will be a little bit longer of a fight, so we will start to earn our ego points back up. We can banish one of them at this point. This is fine. We are doing enough damage that we'll just go through and have one of these be left in our deck. Sorry, 2 of them left in our deck, removing 1. Again, we still have our heals and whatnot, so we should be fine from this point. We'll just let Ray cycle through her stuff. Really wish we had that rally still so that we could actually go through the other effects here, but working with what we got. And I'm just going to banish these other cards for the sake of staying alive for this turn. So sometimes you have to just, you know, go through your turn, making sure that you're not losing too much life. If you're healed up, make sure you're healed up. We'll see what epiphany that we get here. 4 Fortitude's not doing anything for us, so we will do the double damage because, again, that can get buffed by Ray, which is really important. Yikes. And then other times you get hands like this, which make you question all your life choices. This does have a draw 1, but the rest of our deck is kind of not important and not doing anything for us. All right, so we're gonna get Ray back finally. It's going to give us a extra action point. Kind of unfortunately, we really don't have a lot that we're able to do this turn. We will heal up and get a damage reduction. We are gonna, you know, just clear our hand here, and I'm gonna hold on to, or actually no, because we have Ray's ability up, so see if we draw into something. It's a wound card, so oh well. And this will get us some nice healing back up. Trying to see if we can cycle through to get one of Mika's cards, but I don't think we're going to be able to. No, I mean, this is still a draw to heal, and no other healing that we have access to, so we will just knock him out. This does not matter for the final boss, and this is like okay-ish. Like, we have enough gold, and it is technically a health upgrade, so sure. We will make the replacement here. All right, smooth sailing from now right into the final boss. Is there anything else that we want to remove from him? No, I guess not. You can remove your heal. What do we need? What are we looking for? We can get a armor upgrade or a weapon. Actually, what was this item again? Yeah, so we will take the upgraded damage here, actually. So nothing at this shop, but we still have one more shop to check. Random event, please don't be something insane. Actually, you know what? I have not done the fight encounter for this one yet. I always forget to do the fights. So I will do that on a different run in the future. Oh, this is the one that goes with oh, but I want the curse upgrade. Oh well, we'll take the actual piece that's for. Oh, I forgot it's a. Oh no, it is a. I thought it was a ring for a second. Yeah, this is fine because it's gonna give us. You know, we're cycling through multiple attacks here. It is an attack increase and it's also a damage boost for the effect. So we're just missing a legendary. It looks like, but again, we're gonna remove that last card, and I don't think we're gonna. Yeah, we have more than enough. I guess this will be more expensive, but we're not really gonna get too much help from the shop at this point because again the options that we're really looking for are gonna be pretty limited. Yep, that's fine. Take our free rest. And once you get to this point in City of Mist, it should be a free win 99 times out of 100. The hard part about City of Mist is just getting to this guy and beating the random RNG of taking your one upgrade card out of your hand. Oh, I hate this guy sometimes. All right, well, he took the literal one card that we needed to start this run with. So we will see how that impacts us. And again, we just gotta punch him a bunch of times to cough up the goods. It's just really annoying when he takes our one literal upgrade when we need it. Yeah, you can take the recycling, that's fine. Thank you. We got our oath back here, so now our deck is online. We're just gonna take the damage here because it does not matter. So now that we have our damage boosting stuff online, at this point, I'm gonna actually do the right combo now. At this point, we just want to boost up this damage, and then every futility that we get is going to be able to heal us for a ton. So at this point, we're very happy with what we have. We're going to apply some weakens because these are going to exhaust themselves. Or sorry, ephemeral does not count. It has to be exhaust in that case. There we go, getting all of our big damage. Again, we're just healing for approximately infinite at this point. Once you get to this point, again, it's just going to be a massive punching bag. All right, well, he continues to be a bully and steal the wrong stuff. So 1400, just for the sake of it. I think we're still gonna be just shy on damage with this hand, but oh, it only healed 173. Okay, was almost there. I was really hoping we could save ourselves a turn cycle, but we are gonna get our black hole, which is also gonna be nice for upgrading. And actually, I don't know how much we have exhausted at this point. 1, 2, 3, so 6, 7. So unfortunately, this is only going to get the 1 extra hit, but it's going to be good enough to knock him out and be good for a clear of City of Mist on difficulty 7. I mean, this would be good in the single hit version. I don't think we're keeping any of the save data, unfortunately. None of those matter. We'll go through this animation really quick, and then we'll wrap this up by showcasing the save data that we have and if ultimately we are going to keep them or not. But at this point, a clear is a clear, and it was on nightmare mode, so we should have some, hopefully, pretty big save files to do the, oh my god, it's a 70k save or something. Unfortunately, we didn't get any monster cards or like anything too crazy, so there shouldn't be that big of save files, but yeah, 43 is not great, and so we can't even preview the other ones, but, you know, this is nothing special, so we're just going to delete this. We'll go into these in just a second. You saw that we got to keep our orbs, and then most importantly, I do want to let people know, when you get to this end screen, once you successfully complete a run, please, please, please make sure that you see if one of these says, you know, difficulty 8, which would be, in my case, would be the next upgrade, by this little icon. As you're progressing through, as you're clearing through these stages, you'll eventually get to a promotion match, for lack of a better word, where it will give you the next difficulty up. So for me personally, because I am just comfortable with playing Kayron at this point, I am going to pick one of these to continue to progress on and try to unlock difficulty 8. But, you know, this does take multiple runs, multiple attempts per level. And just really quick, which one of these is going to matter? They're all... Oh, I'm done. There is literally one. I was not even paying attention. There is literally one on the side. So funny enough, every promotion I've had up to this point has been in the middle, and I honestly thought that was just scripted. Every single one that I've gotten that showcased the next difficulty has been in the middle. So in this case, in this one, literally right here that I'm now looking at, it does have a difficulty 8 symbol, meaning if I clear this, I will then be into difficulty 8. Now, Plague 1 max health decreased by 20%, not that big of a deal. Cannot rest in safe zones. This is going to be difficult if we do not get the very specific Kayron build that we just showcased. However, because it is a promotion map, we are always, 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 always going to click this. So now we'll get our gems for clearing that really quick, but now in our codex, this will always be here for when I want to try and clear it. So lastly, just really quick to talk about these builds that we just got, you know, scuffed a little bit. So we do have the double Echoes of True Abyss. We kept our gear. Otherwise, this does look pretty standard that we got to keep everything. Now, again, unfortunately, this is not a good build for something like the Basin, but this will be a good build if this seasonal content is going to be all focused around a big boss battle that we're trying to look for a lot of sustain. So I might keep this one for that reason. And then for Ray here, she does have the 40% heal that we want with double predators, but I thought we got one. This one's again really good because she can get a lot of shield if she needs it. That one's also void. Oh, I guess that is the first one. Okay, so I guess we got 2 good save data. Well, good save datas out of that, right? So I'll have to, you know, go pay my crystals, break both of them out of jail. I'm going to think about this Ray one for a little bit longer. But that's going to wrap up this YouTube video for difficulty 7 of City of Mist. Again, Ray has just been a super great support for Kayron and how those two in particular work together with her unique upgrade here that gives you the extra healing and damage, which is really important for getting the sustain. So let me know in the comments below which characters you want to see in the next run, again, as we're starting to gear up. And well, season 1 is right around the corner, so we might actually just have to wait for the Yuki banner and put all of our resources into that. So thank you very much for enjoying the video, but until next time, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next video. Cheers. Okay, I got my recording finally that I have to do for the paid promo video. So, yes, vocals, thank you. I did notice it at the very end. We got our video that I was supposed to record yesterday that I always forgot. So, I don't know how I feel about this one yet. I think it's fine. Like, if we get into a boss mode that cares about like sustain, then this is probably the near perfect setup that I could have got, right? Also having the draw 2 off snack time is actually pretty sick. So yeah, like this is fine. This is probably the best like boss sustain killer save that we got so far. So I am gonna keep this. And so this is what's really important to understand as well, right? So many times people will be like, oh my god, look at my, you know, 14 card deck that has a 75,000 TB. Isn't this so good? Isn't this the best save file you've ever seen? No, chances are it's probably one of the worst save files I've ever seen. And the fact that it's 75k and you think it's good is a massive red flag on your, you know, analysis of what makes up a good deck. So, spoiler, for any, you know, content creator or more importantly, card player, if you show them a 12 or 14 card deck, they are going to laugh at you. And I am sorry. Something that you have to keep in mind, thinning out your deck and making sure that you have a very consistent game plan that you are acting on turn over turn is extremely important for getting through these battles in a short amount of turns. Again, when we think about the Hyper Basin and we think about the six turns per team that you get, you can't show up with some 40 card deck against, you know, an opponent. Like, you're not going to save, you know, go through that deck even in like 3 cycles. It's going to be a really bad time, right? Unless your deck is going to be looking something like the Mika that I got the other day. Where is her meme save data? Like, unless you're showing up with like 4 gear bags, you know, in that deck, good luck. Absolutely good luck if you're trying to bring in more cards. And like, you know, 10 per deck is what I would say is a good number to shoot for. But if you're getting to like 14, 15, 16, you messed up. Anything beyond your original 8, in my opinion, better be upgrades or draw cards. We all have to learn that lesson the hard way at some point, but at least for right now, like for me, it's the double rally here. Plus the deluge, you know, just being a standard. I think this is not even her best save data anymore in that case. Yeah, that is the downside. Like, it is so easy to mess up save data. Let me see. Who is my favorite damage dealer in the game? Favorite damage dealer in the game so far is probably still gonna be Haru. Like, I just love the massive donks that you can do with the anchor shots. And if you're trying to build up big beefy number attacks, which is like what Kayron can do, Haru just does it 1,000 times better and a lot easier too. So Unfortunately, like, these are my main 2 damage dealers right now, and they play almost exactly the same in spirit. And Haru is just way better than and anything that Kayron can do. And what's unfortunate is that that's not even the good thing that you can do with Anchor Shot. The good thing that you can do with Anchor Shot, or the best thing that you're often going to be doing, is actually this version, which is just a combo hit. So that you can quickly burn through, like, you know, get the card count copied, get your combo hits going, because the rest of these just take so long to ramp up. And when we only have, again, 6 turns to clear through multiple waves, again, like, you know, the 90, this is my favorite Anchor Shot by a mile. You do not have the time to ramp up this Anchor Shot unless you got E2 Haru. And, you know, the reality is, nobody is going to have E2 Haru unless you went all in on her. So that's just not a realistic build. Otherwise, this Anchor Shot, you know, can do a, if we get more single target stuff, can be really good and do some funny things with, like, Renoa. But otherwise, you know, it's a bit more limited in terms of what you can pull together. Got to build a 4 critical anchor pointers. It's great. Hell yeah. Your deck is just always going to want to be the anchor pointers and just cycling the Anchor Shots, right? Feels so good. Do I know how Heart of Jewel looks like? I forget what that one is worded as. Cost 1 anchor and 3 duplicates is also very, very nice. If Heart of Jewel is the X+1 accessory, it's just for this thing, basically, and also Calipe. So what it means is that if I spend 3 action points, I'm gonna, as long as I have that item equipped, it's gonna count this card as if I had 4 action points at the point that I cast it. So instead of getting 3, or I guess, sorry, instead of getting 4 futility cards, if I have Heart of Jewel, I would get 5 futility cards for a 3 action point investment. My Haru team is Haru, Calipe, and Mika. For Haru, do I like Veronica or Cassius better? I am biased. I just like Veronica as my sub DPS of choice for just literally every situation. Because you can just get stuff like this. Like, this card alone is the sole reason why I will always run Veronica. Because oftentimes you're going to find with Cassius is that Joker is a very good card. However, unless you get the upgrade on it that's going to make it a 0 cost, you're going to be stuck in positions where you use Joker and then you immediately need something to get the action point back so you can try to continue to loop the combo. One of the best decks that unfortunately I didn't get to save was actually a triple one of these, and it was a draw 3 repose instead. So I had a triple draw 2 and a single 1 action point draw 2 with Sir Kowalski for my Veronica deck, and that was just about the best I could have asked for. Beyond that, it always comes down to which firing preparation you want if you're going against AoE content or solo damage content. But beyond that, I was just also really lucky to get this egg, which is going to be a flat 10% attack boost and 10% HP boost, which is just going to boost the damage of her ballistas even more. Now, unfortunately, we didn't get the second method, which is the 30% boost damage to her ballistas. We just got Obsidian Sword instead during the run, which is fine. But, you know, this is only a 47,000 terabyte save data, and this is probably the best save data that I've gotten yet in like 50 hours of playing by a very significant margin. And this is the only other one that I kept just to remind myself that this is in fact a card, and this card is Because this card infinitely stacks, this is so insanely busted. If we, again, thinking about the seasonal content and that we know we're going to be fighting against bosses, if we are going to do something like they did in Epic 7, where it's a, you have 20 turns, you know, do as much as you can sort of thing. Yeah, man, give me the Dominion card. Let me just stack up morale as much as I can and have a multi-hit character, which can abuse the shit out of this card. I have a choice between Veronica and Kalipe. That is a very hard choice that I cannot give an answer for. Both those are very good units for very different reasons. And, you know, like, look, this is going to be a hot take. Because I know I just said how busted she is as a character. For me, Kalipe, she's great, man, but she's not like the tier 0 status that, like, I know a lot of people give her. She's super cool if you want to run like the all-in tank team, but again, when we go back to thinking about, you know, clearing content in a certain amount of times, or if we get like boss heavy focus stuff that we just don't know about yet, she is going to feel like a really hard thing to slot in a lot of times, because to get the most use out of her, you want to use her in a 2 action point based team to get the most out of her celestial key. I'm going to keep calling it celestial. I'm sorry. Her heaven keyword, which plays cards for free. Meanwhile, Veronica, she just works with everybody. She says her cards in particular, wrong one. Her pendant card, this is just saying I'm going to have, you know, 1,000 damage ballistas every turn for free because you're going to be playing skill cards. And then she has her insanely busted draw card, which again can be get into very, very insane epiphanies if you high roll the divines and things of that nature, right? The fact that any one of these can get a divine upgrade that also makes it 0 is just so good. And so this is where it comes back to, like, you have to min-max your data. You have to take into consideration, you know, what type of content am I farming for? You know, how much damage is Veronica really doing? Or am I just trying to make sure that I'm drawing cards? It's very hard to know where the content is going forward. Leakers apparently have also said that Kalipe is the first one to get power creeped, according to Flair's video on the leaks. I have the same leaks, and I don't know where they're getting that we're getting a Vanguard out of that. So there must be another round of leaks that I missed even. I do not have that same impression. Most OP team now that you have lots of play. Kalipe, Veronica, and Mika. It is just as far as I know, that's also the currently best team on YouTube. Please look at me. Please understand I'm using my air quotes. The best team on YouTube is Kalipe, Veronica, and Mika. Because there's like this one person that's clearing difficulty 10 with that team. Because it is the most safe, most free team in the world. However, keep in mind, nobody has perfect memory yet. Nobody has their final potentials unlocked, which are also going to be huge upgrades for every character. So there's a lot of unknowns at this point, but I think for something that is just, you know, easy to play and you know, will carry you for a lot of content, yeah, Kalipe, Veronica, and Mika. Amir, Mika, and Kalipe, yeah. That's fine too. Like the joke here is that it's mostly Kalipa and Mika, or Mika and Veronica. It kind of just does not matter what your third unit is. And like everybody memed on Amir, but Amir is actually a very good unit. If you know how to build her properly and if you like actually understand the game, Amir is a good unit. Now, unfortunately, like I am not doing an Amir showcase anytime soon because mine is just rocking at level 20 still, and I just do not have enough resources to level up all these other guys. So, and again, I am max stamina refreshing and trying to get as much, you know, resources as I possibly can. And, you know, 2 months from now, it's not going to matter. Everyone will be 60. Everyone will have, you know, memory fragments, whatever. But for this early on, you know, look, we're a week into Chaos Zero Nightmare, y'all. This game, much like any other gacha under the sun, right? Once we're able to farm difficulty 10 and we're getting triple gold memory fragment drops every single run, it's going to be way easier to level up all these people. Until then, we are suffering greatly. Whale pull stream anytime later. I am not a whale, so unfortunately, no. Also, just to note, because we don't count Haru, the fact that we got 7 5 stars and 300 pulls is pretty sick. Is energy barrier good with Rin? I do not. Is that the shield plus AP? If so, it can be if you need the AP. And look, I'm going to be super honest. Like, I have nothing to hide. I don't care. I am super lagging on my, oh God, it's under simulation. I am super lagging on my Basin, right? We have 11 more days now at the time of recording, or not recording anymore. We finished the recording. We're just live. At right now, it's 11 hours, right? Or sorry, 11 days. You can tell it's getting late for me and my brain's not working. So, I have to go through a lot of this still. Like, I literally did all of these fights once, and I have not done them since, because all I wanted to buy was these monthly items, which, by the way, these reset 26 hours from now, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, I'm sorry, 24 plus 12, y'all. 36, 38. These reset in 38 hours. So if you haven't already, please go and buy these from the monthly shop. If I had Amir level, who would I team her up with? Kalipe and any of the other shielders that you have. Because again, Amira is not a shielder. She is a damage dealer that benefits from being with other shielders who also get morale buffs. So it says it's for some type of combatant potential, but I have not been able to figure out for what yet. So I'm assuming that this is for one of the 10 stars. Or the 10th upgrades. And because I haven't gone as far on these yet, I'm assuming it's going to be for the final unlock of this. $24 plus 12 plus 2, whatever that comes out to. That's when the monthly reset is. Because reset happens at 2 p.m. my time. But we have another, or wait, no. Hold on. It is already the 31st. What day is it? Sorry, I looked at I thought it was the 30th still. So it's 31 in Korea. So 2 p.m. So sorry, there's 14 hours left. There we go. We have a day less than I said. These reset in 14 hours. Yes, it resets on the 31st if you are in North America, because this game is based on Korean time. So again, I play Grand Blue Fantasy, so I'm used to this. But all of our monthly resets will be a day early comparatively. So as simple as I can make this for y'all, because obviously I'm talking too many time zones, what have you. The monthly shop is gonna reset at 2 p.m. Eastern on Friday in the United States. Eastern time zone. That is when it's resetting, which is approximately 14 hours from now, things will reset. Because in Korea, it will be 2 a.m. on the 1st, which is when the server reset is. I am so sorry that I made that way more confusing than it probably needed to be. Yeah, I don't know what day of the week it is, brother. I've had a hell of a week with work. And trying to stay on top of all the YouTube stuff as well. So yeah, on that note, I will have that complete Chaos Run up tomorrow as a promotional video, as one of the videos that all the content creators were getting asked to do by Smilegate. We will be streaming sometime tomorrow after Halloween, right? Because I usually stream in the evenings anyways. And then over the weekend, I actually have to do some TCG stuff for what was my primary channel is probably not going to, now my secondary channel. So next week, I probably won't be streaming every single day. I'll probably do like every other day, just from a sanity standpoint. And also just trying to keep up on the content side. So, I was hoping to use this week as a good gauge of what day would be best for people. And I, just being as transparent as from my side as I possibly can, like it seemed like there was equal viewership across at this time. So that gave me absolutely no guidance. But I will always schedule a stream a few hours before it goes live if I will have the opportunity to stream that in that evening, usually starting around like 8 p.m. Eastern, and then going till about this time, just depending on if there's a chaos run to do. I don't want to get into another chaos run right now, just for how things have been, how late it is, what have you, and I have to actually take care of something offline before I go to bed for a work meeting early tomorrow. So that's the other reason why, I would normally stream about another hour, but I do have to take care of something for work. Unfortunately, I got a text on the side. With my job, I am technically never off the clock, but as long as it's not something that is an AWS outage, I'm usually pretty fine. So do you think they're going to do new events, free rewards soon? Yes. We do know that for season 1, there is going to be an entire new batch of rewards for players to get. And so if you go back to the... Yes. So if you go back to this menu, there is going to be a slow drip stream of marketing information that is going to unlock in 13 hours. Oh, funny enough, I could have just used this for the monthly reset. And this will give us more information about what to expect for the first Galactic Calamity, I believe is the name of it. I always forget what they call seasons in this game now. Or Galactic, yeah, it is Galactic Calamity, I'm pretty sure. So once this counts down, because it does look like there's going to be 7, we also know that we will be getting a developer video talking about season 1. They're also going to tell us what rewards to expect. So yes, there's something coming soon. Galactic Disasters, right? Galactic Calamity is the policy event name. So we do know that there's a dev video coming soon, which will get into what this is, what season 1 is going to entail and all that. But we do know that there will be another batch of rewards. Like I covered in my last video, or 2 videos ago now, sorry. When we think about how many pulls that we get in a season, which again, keep in mind is a 9-week period, we're only getting about 45 pulls. Now, compared to MiHoYo, we're actually getting more pulls than what they get in a season. However, most of the pulls for MiHoYo come from the seasonal content, which we do not know yet. So, all things being equal, if we expect the same type of rewards that what MiHoYo has, because it seems very clearly that that's what they're copying, we should expect even more pulls than what Honkai Star Rail gets in a season of content. Now, again, that's from free pulls they hand out. That's through all the missions that you clear. That's through all the side events, all that stuff. So again, this isn't like they just throw, 200 pulls at you right at the start, or I think it's like 140 in a season, whatever it is. I think it's enough to pity out one of the characters. You're not going to get all at once. You're going to get that over the 9 weeks. So don't expect to get it all day one. You have to play the game. You have to go through what have you. Yes, it is November 12th. If you click on this share with your friends thing, it'll prompt you up a message that'll say, starting on December 12th. If you look at your calendar, it's a very clear typo that it's supposed to be on November 12th. So all our updates have been on Wednesday so far. November 12th is on a Wednesday. Everything that we've seen so far aligns to a November 2nd. Haru's banner is ending in 11 days. Her trauma code is ending in 11 days. Every single timer in the game is for November 12th right now. Why the Galactic News says December 12th? It's just a typo. Unfortunately, it happens. It is what it is, right? So do keep that in mind. But yes, for a lot of people, Season 1 is going to be the test of how free-to-play friendly is this game, right? Epic 7 does a very good job, and everyone is otherwise satisfied with how free-to-play friendly Super Creative is over at Epic 7. We're all hoping that they will be the same level of generous over here for Chaos Zero Nightmare. Again, to be determined. We'll have to wait and see, but they have a good track record, and everything that we've been presented with so far leads me to believe that we should have a good Season 1. Now, keep in mind, I am someone who likes to be optimistic because I hate all the doom posting and, if you're just going to talk down to season 1 where we're going to have boss mechanics, we're going to have a huge story update, like there is legitimately a lot to look forward to because it's also going to set the stage of how this story progresses going forward. And for me, that's what I am personally really looking forward to. Yeah, you can Doom pose for me. Don't worry about it. Is Kayron, Ray, Mika better than Kayron, Hugo, and Mika? So I think Ray will be better for farming chaos and for being more sustainable, but I could see where Hugo would be better as a replacement if you're trying to do a time-sensitive content. So again, please, there's still so much confusion, and I don't know how to do a video on this because I could talk for like an hour on this topic, and I'm dead serious. For those that don't know, I have done like 45-hour-long videos for my other channel, so I can yap if I have to yap on a topic. You want to build save data that is for progressing content in Zero System that will never be good in content outside of Zero System unless they give us a very boss specific mode. On the other hand, in Chaos, you want to try to still go as far as you can at the highest difficulty to get your very high save data, but the build that you're trying to do might not be the same as if you're trying to do something that is for time-sensitive content. So be that neutral cards that you carry through your run and then you delete at the very last, you know, campfire right before the final boss so it doesn't save. Little stuff like that matters, right? You have to think about your last two campsites in particular. Those should be for removing cards of whatever save data that you're trying to perfect that run. Once you get later into, you know, perfectly trying to min-max content, you will want to be in a position where every chaos run is for one combatant, and you say, okay, what gear do I want on this one combatant? Because I am saving everything that I can save slot wise for him, and the other two characters I bring, I will throw whatever junk I have to on them to survive. It might be the most horrible build you've ever seen, but if it makes you clear and you get to the end and you beat the boss, it does not matter how bad the save datas are for those other two characters. You're gonna delete them anyways. Do not waste your removal slots on them. Throw the extra HP shit on them. It does not matter. Just clear the content and then immediately delete their save data after and forget about them. That is the most important thing when you're going through Chaos, or I should say the Zero System in this regard. How is Lucas? I have not had a chance to test him yet, unfortunately. All right, with that said, again, I do apologize. I got to drop here because I have to go take care of some stuff for work. So at the very end, again, please drink your water. If you've been here the whole stream and you did not drink your water yet, this is me telling you, hydrate. It's not, I'm not asking nicely. I'm telling, go hydrate, take care of yourself. But otherwise, thank you again for all the support that the channel has been getting over the last 8 days now, whatever it's been. It's been a lot of crazy stuff, but we're going to be wrapping up and getting back with YouTube. Another video tomorrow you can look forward to. But then otherwise, please make sure to go subscribe to the channel as it does help out a ton. But with that, my friends, until next time, stay hydrated, stay safe, and we'll see you in the next videos. Cheers.